Time to meet the...
And Greg, these are two of the more... stacked teams, when you look at their depth, sometimes that can be a challenge for a coaching staff.
No doubt about it. Anytime you've got to divvy up minutes, somebody's going to be unhappy. But you need a deep roster if you want to contend.
And now the Golden State Warriors starters. Jordan is out there with ball. Then there's Richard Hamilton, and it's Smits in at the center position.
And that'll start us off already. You can feel the tension in this arena.
And sometimes getting that first bucket puts momentum in your corner, but we'll just have to see.
Now, here is Jordan. Anthony right side. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Playing through the contact. Anthony looking like a veteran there.
Monroe against Ball. Pass to Jordan. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Given the size disadvantage, you have to have a lot of confidence to take that shot.
And I like his belief in his game. Go at the taller defender, make him react to you.
Oakley, he's checked in for Denver. Jordan, no good on the free throw. RJ, the Warriors' dominance of this era has put them among the best franchises of all time.
Yes, I would completely agree with that. No one comes close to the Lakers and Celtics, though, Kev. The Warriors, after the Spurs, I think the Spurs are 3, but the Warriors and the Bulls, because they had 2 dominant eras, and not much really before, and not much really after.
Golden State foul. LaMelo Ball. That's his first personal foul.
The Nuggets shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
The free throw drops for Monroe. Exum, he's checked in for the Warriors. Both shots good from the stripe.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Golden State's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Jordan, the pass to Mikan. And the foul on Carmelo Anthony. That is his first foul of the game. Love checked in for Anthony.
Second team foul. Checking in the game for your Nuggets, number 10,
Here's Mikan. 9-point game his last outing. Passes it to Exum. Just 5 on the clock. Jordan way outside. It's hauled in by Oakley. The Nuggets have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. The pass to King. Monroe outside. Elbow shot is on the way. Yes, that goes in. Monroe's got his second basket of the night.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Exum with it. Pass to Smits. Fires the 3. Rebound by the Nuggets. King's got his 4th rebound in this one. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Puts one up from 19. That one's in, his first shot this game.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
Now, here is Jordan. Here he goes. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Kicks it to Love. King outside. Love with the screen on Jordan. And it's blocked. That one goes in.
And not much else you can do. I mean, defensively, you try to make it hard on Jordan without fouling, but he's just too dialed in.
Monroe looking around. Pass to Love. And it's blocked right out of the air and controls it. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen. Let's take a moment to look at the 2K leaderboard and see last year's high-scoring teams. Second, the Warriors.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
And the Warriors making a change here. O'Neal's checked in. Denver leading by 6. Now Monroe. 6 points for him. Fader on the way. And it's Smith with the rebound.
And he felt like he needed a little bit more space with the fade to get off a shot, but that might have been what threw him off and made him miss.
Jordan outside. And the 3 off target.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Monroe against Jordan. Takes a shot at the elbow. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Okay, let's throw out the analytics for a moment. When he's taking the mid-range, it's a winning shot.
And here's Exum. Hasn't made one yet. O'Neal sets the screen for Exum. Down low. That shot off the mark. Great D that time from Love. To the inside. And Greg, it just seems like every night Kyle Kuzma is going to put up double digits.
And he has the potential to be a double-double threat. Just needs to get more aggressive on the glass.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Nuggets?
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
And the Warriors making a change here. Stackhouse is checked in. And he sinks the second. Richard, some teams came into this season looking different than they did a year ago. And for teams that have added new players, is the feeling out process over?
Well, it better be, Kevin. There's a good chunk of the season already gone. You hope at this point in time you've gelled with your teammates in the preseason. By now, the chemistry, well, it should be there. The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Monroe, the pass to Love. And it's sent back by O'Neal.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Hamilton kicks to Exum. Back to Hamilton from outside the arc. It's hauled in by Oakley. And so it's Monroe with it, bringing it up for the Denver Nuggets.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Oakley. And what a play! Just snatched out of the air. Credit the block. King against Hamilton. Passes to Exum. He kicks it to Stackhouse. From deep. Score the basket. His second of 2 attempts.
Yeah, with Stackhouse's ability to attack the rim, that three-point shot is going to usually be there for him. Defend him too close on the perimeter, and you're risking a blow-by.
Now here's Monroe. 6 points for him. King outside. Now here is Monroe. He takes it in. Count that bucket. Monroe's got 8. Warriors trail by 6. Here's Exum. No scoring in this one. Here's Stackhouse. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
And it's Love, top of the key. It's good. It's his 2nd basket. He's shooting 2 for 4. 36 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Exum with it. The pass to O'Neal. Carr, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Phillips comes in for Monroe.
Substitution on the court.
There's 21 seconds left to play in the first. To the paint, and stolen by Oakley. Right side Billups, outside Oakley. Love dishes to Oakley. Here's Billups. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now it's an 8-point Nugget lead.
Continuously working in close. Billups earning that bucket.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. Right back after this break. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And when you consider how Denver is doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one, and no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
Warriors trail by 8. They've got Boozer. Anthony is out there with Starks. Then there's Carr. And it's Billups in at the point guard position. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Stackhouse misses the 3.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Now Carr. Now the dish to Boozer. Pass to Anthony. Here's Carr, and the dunk by Carr.
Terrific pass from Melo. Solid job of just finding his teammates when they're open.
Ball, the pass to Muresan. Stackhouse outside. Ball with a wide open look. Almost, but it rolls out.
Hey, look, I'm not going to lie here. That's a shot that he needs to be making. There are no excuses.
The feed now to Carmelo. Not going to go that time. O'Neal with the defensive effort. Warriors trail by 10. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Outside, Ball. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Lobs it up for Anthony. Outside for Starks. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Starks has got the lead up to 12 now for the Nuggets.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Here's Muresan. Nothing on the board. Ball no good. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, DeJounte Murray grew up in South Seattle. He said a lot of stuff goes on. It was rough. But NBA veteran and fellow Rainier Beach graduate Jamal Murray tried to help him. Murray says he always stayed positive with me and my family. He'd say that kid has a chance. And every summer we played pickup. I knew I could be okay if I stayed working. Kevin?
And he did. D.A., thanks so much for the report. Here's Anthony. Following the basket by LaMelo Ball. Anthony against O'Neal. The kick out to Billups. Clock is at 3. Shoots over Ball. The Warriors pull it in. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. And the lead is down inside single digits. Ball's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And he's really a smart offensive player. You have to respect Ball's strong sense for when to take that jumper.
Now here's Billups. And again, Denver no good.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
No good from Stackhouse. Denver leading by 8. Outside Anthony. Cuts it 5. And another miss by Denver.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Ball against Carr. Inside, here's Muresan. Good, and the assist goes to Stackhouse. Muresan's got his first points in this one. Ball against Billups. Pass to Anthony, and it's sent back by O'Neal. Now, here's Kuminga. Covered by Starks. And here is Ball. He had 15 points last outing. For 3, Cranes the three-pointer. Now it's just a 3-point Nugget lead. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Warriors.
The enthusiasm they've brought to their defense so far is something else. Going after shooters and really hustling to get their hands on shots.
And also, given the game is more fast-paced nowadays, I like the way they've capitalized in transition, keeping their foot on the gas. Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
The thing they have to watch for is mental fatigue. They have to stay focused and finish the job.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. Denver ends up going with a whole new group. Some changes for Golden State. And here are the Nuggets now. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Love. Score the basket, his third after 5 shots.
And with that one, it ends an 11-0 run by the Warriors.
Passes it to Mikan. Now Exum. And there's the pass to Mikan. There's the 3. No good.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
You know, Greg, for the Olympics, basketball is a shared family passion.
Yeah, I mean, Kelly's father was a coach, but his mom was actually the first woman to be an NBA scorekeeper. So he was raised around the game.
Just 4 to shoot. Off target on the 15-footer. Warriors trail by 3. Now, here's Exum. Still yet to score. Jordan outside. Exum sets a screen for Jordan. And they're unable to get the time basket there. And so it's Monroe with it, bringing it up for the Denver Nuggets.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
Boy, they looked like they were asleep on that end of the floor. No one was talking. No one was paying attention. Yeah, it was rough.
Now, here's Exum. Pops it up for Jordan, and Jordan throws it down.
And you know how that play's going to end. Jordan in the air, adjusting effortlessly.
Monroe right side. King outside. There's a good screen. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
He has the complete game in the paint. King can get plenty of points on the perimeter as well, but inside, that's where he butters his bread.
Terry's checked in for Dante Exum.
One shot.
And Richard, with D'Angelo Russell, he's a guy who can do just about anything in the backcourt.
That's right, Kev. If you need him to be a true floor general, he can do that in spurts. And if you need him to be a score-first offensive catalyst, that's his sweet spot.
And we've seen some pretty impressive things from Alperen Sengun.
Yeah, young fella already has a record to his name. The youngest center to get at least 30 points, 15 rebounds, and 5 assists in one game. Do you want to know who the previous record holder was, Greg? Listen, I got you. It was Shaq.
Throw good, Jordan.
And the defining trait of the greatest of superstars, Jordan makes the players around him better, mentally, in terms of effort, and in terms of their performance.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Starks is checked in, and Golden State also making a change. Ellis is checked in. And so Jordan nails both of them. Denver in the lead. Monroe outside. There's 57 seconds left in the first half. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Lets it go from deep. King's shot is off. And here's Golden State. They're on a 15-5 run here. And Monte Ellis the bucket on the assist by Jordan. Ellis has got the game tied up here for the Warriors.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Starks against Ellis. Starks kicks to Monroe. Driving the lane, and the shot goes in. Monroe's got 10.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Jordan with the ball. He's got 8. Pass to Ellis. Jacks up a 3. It's not going to go for him. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Nuggets ahead. They're up by 2. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Here with Coach Malone. Mike, with that slow start, what did you like about how your team managed to stay in the game?
If you're not making shots, you got to impact the game in other ways. So I thought our defense was terrific. Now we just got to find a way to make some open looks, get to the basket, and keep that defense at a high level.
Well, Coach, thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
Well, looking at the Warriors, mixed start for them this season. A little bit inconsistent, but I expect that right now. Everybody's just trying to settle in, knock off the rust, and kind of get into a rhythm.
Even we go through that, I think, from time to time. Kenny, come here. Here, let me knock the rust off of you.
Oh, this again?
And now let's talk Golden State. They're in an even matchup through one half of play.
They did a great job in transition, getting the ball up court before the defense could set. Those are easy buckets.
This is the kind of game I enjoy playing in. Remember Mad Max? He and I would kill in a game like this.
Kenny, nobody remembers 50 years ago.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been a clinic from Earl Monroe.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. The Warriors trailing. And Golden State looking at who they've got. LaMelo Ball is out there with Jordan. Then there's Richard Hamilton, and it's Smits in at the center filling out the middle. Here's Hamilton. Offensive rebound. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Mikan passes the ball. Here's Mikan. 6 on the shot clock. A costly foul there. He'll shoot 3 free throws. And with the big collisions we see in the paint, and Greg, there are some have argued for changing the charge rules. Did you see that?
You know, there's talk of extending the restricted area. I've even heard some say ban charges by help defenders. I like the former idea. It seems less extreme.
And that one misses. He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third.
I know he's kicking himself for not snatching the lead. But look, he tied things up.
Monroe outside. Anthony in the corner. King outside. Hamilton against Monroe. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Mikan. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. That'll be the second of this two-game road trip. Pass to Mikan. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. That one's on Anthony.
And really, nobody's had a bigger impact on the NBA than George Mikan. He continues to set the standard for post play. I mean, scoring, defending. Mike improves how an elite big man can change the game.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by one. And so he makes both from the line. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Back to Monroe. 5 to shoot. Pulls up. High post. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Outside, Ball. Pass to Hamilton. Here's the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Hamilton's got the lead up to 3 now for the Warriors. Now Monroe. He's got 12. And the pass to Anthony. Over Mikan. Again, the Nuggets score.
And they've worked the ball around so well tonight for those quality looks from mid-range.
Here's Ball. He's got 9. From deep, Jordan. Rebound by Anthony. He lobs it up. They get it back. There's the steal. And here's the fast break. Jordan leading the way. And he converts the layup. Jordan's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, Jordan just glides up the court. It's kind of deceptive. Doesn't look like he's running as fast as he really is.
Anthony kicks to Monroe. The 3. And Carmelo Anthony hits from deep. Anthony's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And Melo can hit this shot, especially when given that amount of room.
And the Warriors with possession here. And here is Ball. He dishes it to Jordan. Down low. Mikan's shot is good.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Monroe outside. And here's Anthony for 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
First team foul.
Such a savvy score for a rookie. Anthony putting the defender in a no-win situation there.
The Nuggets have only 1 missed free throw. They've had 5 attempts and made 4 of them. And he hits the first of 3.
A physical guy, Anthony, might have to get used to these trips to the line.
Chauncey Billups has checked in for the Nuggets. Stackhouse, he's checked in for the Warriors. Second free throw, no good.
A lights-out scorer who possesses incredible confidence. Anthony is such a skilled and explosive player.
And he nails the third. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. To the middle. And the dunk by Jordan.
And there are nights it really doesn't matter what you do defensively. MJ is going to score, and this is looking like one of those nights.
Now, here is Monroe. 12 points for him. Back to Anthony. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Pass to Monroe. Just 5 to shoot. Over Jordan. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
From that in-between range, they've been the much better team.
Ball, the pass to Jordan. There's the drive, and Jordan throws it down.
Yeah, just forcing the issue offensively. The great thing about Jordan, he does it while staying under control.
The kick out to Billups for the lead. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got 3 assists now in this one.
And far from the best shot, but all that matters is the end result. Somehow he sinks it.
Now here's Ball. He's got 9. And a wide open look for Jordan. That doesn't go either for Jordan. Denver's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Lobs it up for Anthony. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And like a perfect 1-2 punch, Anthony uses his athleticism to get up there and finish it off.
Here's Mikan. Ball. Billups gets the rebound. Pass to Anthony. Fires for 3. The Warriors pull it in. Stackhouse dishes the ball. Jordan outside. Hands it from downtown. Jordan's got it all tied up now for the Warriors.
Yeah, nice timing there on that catch and shoot. Jordan with such a musical rhythm to his game.
Anthony right side. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Anthony's got 11 points here in just the second half.
And with their hot shooting here in the second half, their field goal percentage over 50% now for the game.
2 minutes.
Billups against Ball. Pops it up for Jordan. And Jordan throws it down.
And there's one aspect of the game LaMelo's not going to ignore, keeping his teammates involved and the offense working as a unit.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. With this stoppage in play, we have a chance now to show you which teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. Second, the Warriors. Fourth, the Nuggets.
And it's no secret that both of these teams rely heavily on the three-point shot. That was the case last year. Look at those numbers.
A minute 50 left in the third. Love with the screen on Ball. Phillips passes to Love. And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
A minute 42 left to play in the third. Love with the screen for Billups. High, arcing shot, and it's good on the layup. Billups has got 5 points in the quarter.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
And for all the small ball these days, RJ, the 7-2 Luke Cornell. Oh, my goodness, the slam!
You won't find a much more entertaining sight. I'd call that slam dunk contest level.
And that's life above the rim, courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. 1:11 left here in the third quarter. Carr with the ball, passes it to King. Outside Billups. There's the pass to Carr. Here's Oakley. It's rebounded by Kuminga. The Warriors have gone 8 of 12 from the field since the beginning of the third. Ball, the pass to Mikan. Jordan inside. He's against Carr. Jordan kicks to Kuminga. 6 to shoot. Here's Mikan. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Denver's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Love with the screen for Billups. Off target with his 3. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. Outside, Jordan. Back to Ball for the lead. That drops and it comes off an assist from Jordan. Jordan's got 3 assists tonight.
And Ball continues to show he can drain threes. The defense must adjust or he is going to keep doing damage.
And so it's Michael Jordan making things happen for the Golden State Warriors. They've leaned on him for offense, and he hasn't let them down. He's now up to 23 points today. Back right after this. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. We've got starts. Chauncey Billups out there with Carr. Then it's Anthony, and it's Oakley, and at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Ball, the pass to Murasov. Outside Jordan. 3-pointer. And it's Denver with the rebound. Oakley's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Anthony. Murasov the rebound. Murasov's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Jordan. Oh, my goodness. What a play.
Oh, my. Yeah, the explosive doesn't even begin to describe it. Jordan simply flying.
Outside Billups. The Nuggets with another miss.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Now, here's Jordan, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor, not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Exum, he's checked in for the Warriors. Outside Billups. Pass to Carr. With the teardrop, Muresan the rebound. Muresan's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Ball from long range. And that comes off the assist by Exum. And now an 8-point Warrior lead. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Yeah, we can see over here. The coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Monroe's checked in. The Warriors also with a sub. Michael Jordan is checked in for Jermaine O'Neal. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Well, I got a chance to hear what the Nuggets head coach was saying to his team. Now, he begged his guys to get after it on the break. He said, let's keep up the tempo, guys. You know how dangerous we are on the break. Be confident with the ball. Take risks. Move it, guys.
Thank you, David. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Here's Starks. It's rebounded by Golden State. Time now for an injury report.
Thanks, Kevin. I just talked with the Nuggets head athletic trainer. And from what he can tell, he said it doesn't appear to be a terrible injury. This is certainly not the way they wanted to begin the season. I guess it's never too early to start tinkering with the lineup. Guys?
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And you never want to speculate. So it's nice for us, and especially his teammates, to get some facts. This is not the same guy we saw in the first half. Credit him for finding a way to shake off those first 2 quarters.
Outside, Jordan. And they double up Jordan. Here's Kuminga. And not a good shot for him. They can get better looks than that. Pass to Starks. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Exum.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Passes the ball. Lets it go with the 3. And that comes off the assist by Exum. Exum's got 3 assists now in this one. The Nuggets trail by 9. Outside Anthony. Back to Monroe. Oakley a screen on Ball. The rebound by LaMelo Ball.
Just just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
And he comes up with the deuce.
And there's never been a question about LaMelo's handles. There's a lot he can do with the ball in his hands.
It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing, defended by Kuminga. Here's Anthony. Warriors with the rebound. Kuminga's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Outside, Ball. Now the pass to Muresan. And he banks in the layup. Muresan's got the lead up to 13 now for the Warriors.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
Pass to Carr. Monroe outside. Kicks to Oakley. And they get it. Muresan the rebound. Muresan's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Here's Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
Oh, yeah, they're doing a terrific job not giving this hostile crowd anything to cheer about.
Anthony dishes to Monroe. Oakley a screen on Ball. Monroe. The Warriors pull it in. Kuminga's got his 6th rebound on the night. Jordan with it. Now Anthony defending.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Starts the pass to Oakley. Carr with the ball, guarded by Jordan. Stolen by Ball. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. And it's Jordan with the jam.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Denver calls timeout. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Michael Jordan.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
I don't think anyone in this building saw this coming. I'm sure that of the players who these fans thought would beat them, his name was not at the top of the list. So it's Denver now, trailing by 19.
That's his 2nd personal foul. 1st team foul.
Here's Monroe. Throws it up high.
Nice feed inside. Saw the play develop and hit him right when he needed to. Warriors leading by 17.
Now Ball. Outside Jordan. Puts up a three. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got assist number 8 now on the night. Outside Anthony. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
And that is not a rookie move, folks. Anthony using his handles to create for himself.
Pass to Mikan. Outside Jordan. And they double up Jordan. Ball kicks to Jordan. Golden State moving it around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Warriors lead by 20.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
King, that's good.
And when defenders are lurking, that bounce pass can be the only way to get it through.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Warriors.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year. And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Michael Jordan.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple in this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking him down.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Warriors leading by 19 points. Here's Exum. Passes it to Connaughton. 54 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Fades and shoots. Rebound by the Nuggets.
Even though he had space, there is never an easy fadeaway.
Connaughton against Walker. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Here's Starks. Stackhouse against Starks. And Stackhouse kicks to Exum. We've got 13 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And stolen by Oakley. Phillips dishes to Walker. So we see the Warriors taking the game here. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Kawhi, how satisfied are you with your team's performance tonight in this win?
We did a great job tonight. You know, we got to come in every game with the defensive hat on first, and we did that tonight. We made shots, and we ended up winning the game.
You took it to them when it mattered, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David. And that'll do it, folks. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching. As New Balance presents our player of the game, Michael Jordan.
Welcome, everyone, to NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Alongside Grant Hill and Steve Smith, Allie LaForce, our reporter, I'm Brian Anderson. And let's look at the Western Conference standings. As the playoffs approach, you look at the Grizzlies. They're currently in 4th place and trying their best to get a better seeding. And, of course, there's the Suns, back 3 games.
I think for the Suns, this year hasn't worked out for them at all. They were being talked about as a title contender in the preseason.
And that's what's been so hard for this team and its fans. Those expectations, the hopes were so high for them coming into this year, and then it went all south. What a disappointment.
The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. And it's Phoenix's ball. They couldn't put the pieces together last time out, losing to the Clippers.
One thing we saw from them that game, and we see it around the league, an over-dependency on the 3-ball.
You know, if you're cold from range, there are other ways to score. You can post up, dribble drive, get out in transition.
Well, Grant, it's the time of year where teams are starting to find their identity and looking forward to the coming months.
Yeah, you know, you're through the initial grind, and it's onward and upward from here. But teams are still figuring out who the contenders and pretenders might be. But nobody's hopes are completely tarnished just yet.
Count that one.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Pass to Clarkson. Out left to the wing. Barkley. Kemp with a rebound. And so it's Rose who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. You know, last game they matched up with the Mavs. A tough loss there.
Yeah, they know they should have played better in that one. Not quite sure what happened.
You know, sometimes you don't play up to your full potential. The important thing to figure out is what went wrong.
4 on the clock. Phoenix grabs the miss. Pass to Clarkson. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
Bill Russell. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Phoenix, Jordan Clarkson.
And that one falls for Clarkson. Grant, usually the Suns rack up lots of assists. They're a team that values ball movement.
Oh, B.A., that's how you create quality looks. By snapping the ball around, it also tells you something about how selfless these guys are.
Now here's Rose. Pass to Gilmore. Here's Kemp. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. So it's the Grizzlies now. And another miss by Memphis. The Suns have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And here's Clarkson. First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Right wing. Jacks up a 3. Ooh, nice shot by Miller.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now here's Rose. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against Dallas. Right through the D for the layup.
Defense all over him. He keeps his cool because of his strength and size at that position.
Clarkson outside. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Kemp with a rebound.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Pass to Rose. And there's the screen. There's the drive. Shoots from 12. The rebound by Allen. And it's Allen with the ball for the Suns. Here's Miller. Clarkson outside. Fires the 3. Fires it in the triple. Clarkson's got 6 points.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Here's Rose. Pass to Kemp. Back to Rose. Beyond the arc. Phoenix grabs the miss.
You know what, though? They keep calling his number despite the difficult quarter he's had.
Allen with a screen on Rose. And the officials will call the illegal screen here. And with this pause, a check on the stats to show you which teams led the league in assists last year. The 4th spot held by the Suns.
And if you have to ask what's the name of the game, well, it's all about ball movement for them. They love to share the rock. And we all know that assists are a great indicator of how well the team is executing.
Pass to Kemp. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. And here are the Suns. They're on a 12-4 run. Miller, the pass to Clarkson. Here's Blatch. Here's Miller. Coming in off 12 points in his last outing. 5 on the clock. There's the 3. He drops it from range. Miller's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
Outstanding long-range shooting here early. They already have hit multiple shots from downtown.
Here's Rose. Can't cash it in from close range.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Here's Allen. Kicks it out to Clarkson. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
And the Grizzlies call time here. Here's Moncrief, guarded by Young. Moncrief, the pass to Haywood. Five to shoot. Pass to Gilmore. Here's Bachman.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
High post Young. The rebound by Haywood. Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Moncrief, the pass to Jones. And there's 1:45 left to play in the first. To end the drought. And Young pulls it down. The Suns have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. There's a screen. Pass to Miller. Three-pointer. Another three for Phoenix.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
And it's helped them build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive.
Time called here. The Grizzlies decide to talk it over. The Suns making a switch here. Allen's checked in. We've got a moment here. Let's take a look at the shooting guards who have been most consistent from the line over the past month. We've got 1:13 left in the first quarter. 2 points. That one goes. Rose has got his second basket of the game.
Derrick Rose inside is a treat to watch because watch how high he gets off the floor.
Outside Young. The rebound by Haywood.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Got it. Good job in the low post.
I mean, he's hard to stop once he gets to the rim. That's a beautiful play.
There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter here. Pass to Bletch. Shot clock at 6. Bachman, pass to Young. The Suns need to get off a shot. For 3, Allen. It's rebounded by Memphis.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
First team foul. Checking in for the Grizzlies, number 54, Theo Ratliff.
Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Rose. Here's Haywood. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. Suns ahead. They lead by 13. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Suns.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
So, on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Here's the pick. Young inside. To the inside. Oh, it's stolen. Here's Dunleavy. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, before his one season at Duke, Paolo Banchero tattooed the message, "No pressure," on his left forearm. He said, quote, "There's going to be noise, but at the end of the day, you got to go out there and hoop against 5 other guys." So it's like, quote, what really is it if it's just basketball?
That's a good point. No big deal. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Young. No points yet. Allen outside. Young against Rose. To the left wing. Madani. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
And he hits the first of 3. Well, you talk about a team on the rise. The Grizzlies are young and dangerous, Smitty.
BA, they hang their hats on the defensive end. With their length and activity, they make it hard for people to handle them.
And he's good on the second. And Grant, some players feel like certain officials have it out for them. Did you ever see any of that?
You know what, B.A.? The refs are human, too. Yes, I did say that. But they're supposed to be impartial. So you go after them for a while, it's possible they will hold a grudge.
And he nails the third. Rose with it. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. From downtown, Dunleavy can't hit. Phoenix has gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. Young looking over the floor. Pass to Balkman. Clock at 6. Here's Blatch. Young from long range. That one's off. He's 0 for 3 now. Jones against Allen. Jones, the pass to Rose. Lets it go. Here's Gilmore. Goes back up. And he sinks the layup.
Oh, beating everyone to the ball. Great activity on the offensive glass.
And Phoenix shooting 47% on this one. Looking efficient. Here's Young. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Phoenix, Nick Young. One shot.
Free throw, no good for Young. The 2023 postseason didn't go as the Grizzlies had envisioned it, Smitty.
Yeah, a first-round departure. BA, I think inexperience and overconfidence got the better of them. A veteran Lakers team was able to put them away.
Now here's Jones, still without a bucket. Memphis needs to get off a shot. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Clarkson outside. Grant, you look at the league's basketball-related income. The players and owners split it about 50-50.
You know, BA, that's why they call it a partnership. You talk about a shared interest. The NBA has really become a leader by example in all of professional sports.
Pass to Balkman. Now here's Clarkson. Launches a three. Misses that one. 3 for 4 from the floor. Here's Rice. Allen defending. Looking to get back on track. And Rose with the layup. Rose has got his third basket on the night right there.
Very aggressive, Derrick Rose. So efficient on how he attacks the hoop.
Allen with a screen on Rose. Guarded by Russell.
His second foul in as many quarters. We'll see if he backs off or stays aggressive.
Hollis Jefferson has checked in for the Suns. Pass to Clarkson. Shot clock at 5. The Grizzlies pull it in. Kim's got 4 rebounds now. Now Rose. He's got 6. Driving to the basket.
At the line for the Grizzlies, Derrick Rose. Taking 2 shots.
The first one falls.
Explosiveness by Derrick Rose is one of the reasons why a lot of guys do not want to guard him.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the strike. For Phoenix, they've got nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. And there's a pick. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Clarkson's got 11 points.
Tough points from Clarkson. He can make the hard buckets.
Pass to Kemp. Here's Haywood. He's covered by Clarkson. For 3, the Suns clear it. 17 points was their biggest margin, and that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Outside Young. To the left side wing. Shoots from the elbow. Kemp with a rebound. Kemp's got 5 rebounds in the game. Now here's Rose. 7 points in the game. The shot. The shot misses.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively, and that's having a ripple effect.
Here's Young. Clarkson for 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. 14 points for him.
so confident in himself at the arc. Clarkson doesn't hold back.
They set the pick. On the attack, Rose. The shot comes out.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Young finds Clarkson. A minute 50 left in the half. Outside Young. The rebound by Haywood.
I'll tell you what, we know he's been struggling tonight, but his teammates have pitched in big time.
On the take. To get back on track. No good.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
We've got 1:13 left in the first half. Clarkson. He's off on that one. Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. And there's the lob.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. And here's Young. Clarkson with a screen on Rose. Barkley. Rice grabs the miss. The Grizzlies have gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter. Back to Rose. 27 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits. He's got 5. Phoenix has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Clarkson with the ball. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Clippers in Los Angeles. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Clarkson's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Whether he's coming off the bench or in the starting 5, Jordan Clarkson provides a serious scoring punch.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Appearing in control, but could still use a little more of a push to feel totally comfortable in this one. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks a lot. I'm with Frank Vogel. And, Coach, what's going to be critical in the second half to get this win?
Gotta just be us. Okay, we got to go on the three-point line, keep them off the free throw line, make them make contested twos. We got to move the basketball offensively.
Your expectations are always high defensively. Thank you, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. And, folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games.
Taking a look at Memphis. Well, I know you want to talk about standings and such, but right now, it's the GYGP. I know neither of you knows what that means, so I'll help you. It means galvanizing your game plan.
Wow.
Pretty good.
And as we shift focus back to our game, things couldn't have gone much worse for the Grizzlies.
Well, the obvious problem is the perimeter defense, and it's not all their fault. Sometimes a team just gets hot, but at the same time, at some point, you have to force shooters to put the ball on the floor and beat you some other way.
It's a conundrum. Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You look at Jordan Clarkson. What a contribution.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
He's been vital to spacing the floor for them. Makes everything else you want to do easier to accomplish.
Now here's Clarkson driving in. Got a hand on it. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Russell. Here's Clarkson. Pass to Miller. Now here's Allen. Clock at 4. On the wing, Clarkson. Over Rose.
A tough, hard-nosed guy. That's great defense by Derrick Rose.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Taylor Jenkins. He can't hit that time.
That could have been an easy pass and finish. Not really sure what went wrong.
It started off looking good, but the timing was just a little off, and sometimes that's all it takes.
Allen outside. Lets it go from deep. Sinks it from distance. Allen's got his second basket of the night.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Now here's Rose. He has 7. Count it. Rose has got 9 points.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Here's Allen. Over Rose. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
Shaky start to the half. Going 1 for 4. Still trying to find that groove.
Down low. And it's Russell. That time on the assist from Rose.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Into the third. 2 minutes in now. To the wing, right side. 4-3. The Grizzlies pull it in. Kim's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Rose right side. Pass to Rice. Rose with it. The 3 is up. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Not lacking confidence, this is for sure. Rose enjoys catching and firing like this.
All right, Grant, talking about Ivica Zubac, what do you like most about his game?
Well, just his defensive presence. I mean, he's willing to challenge shots at the rim, refusing to give anything easy.
Good.
Throughout the evening, he's gotten to his spots, and the defense has not adjusted.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Here's Rose. And there are the Grizzlies with another bucket.
Each possession, more confidence from Derrick Rose. He wants the basketball. He's starting to knock him down.
Allen with a screen on Rose. Allen on the wing. from behind the arc. Drains the triple. Allen's got his third bucket of the night.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Here's Rice. Still no points. To the middle. And then Russell with the dunk.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
And Phoenix has possession. The Grizzlies making their last shot. Here's Miller. Another three for Phoenix.
Putting consistent pressure on this defense. Just the threat of him out there makes this offense work.
Rose outside. Goes up on the wing. And there are the Grizzlies with another bucket.
They finally found their shooting touch after a rough first half.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, the NBA is the last of the 5 major U.S. pro leagues to sign a new TV deal, with the existing one concluding after this season. Now talks are heating up, and the new deal expected to include traditional cable networks along with some streaming channels. Guys, one thing seems clear: it should amount to a big raise for the league and for its players.
Interesting point. They'll like that. Thanks, Allie. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
They've been lights out from three-point land in this one. The defense hasn't been effective at stopping them, so they have just stuck with the game plan.
Well, something else that stands out is how they've shared the ball. I mean, they're getting a lot of their points from sharp passing.
That free throw, no good. Young, he's checked in for Allen. And he sinks the second. For Memphis, they've gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. Here's Moncrief, guarded by Young. Inside. Ooh, ripped away. Here's Miller. 12 points for him. Lets the three fly. Gilmore grabs the miss. Gilmore's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Moncrief, guarded by Young. Pass to Gilmore. Buries it down low. Gilmore's got his second bucket on the night.
I'd like to see them run more plays for him. Maybe something in motion to make it harder for the defense to deny the ball.
Barkley. And that one good.
And I respect the strategy. Despite the sizable lead, you got to stay in attack mode.
You want to stay aggressive, right at the rim, driving another nail into the coffin.
Here's Moncrief. He's scoreless. Takes it inside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First team foul. Suns foul. Barkley. First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting from Memphis. Sidney Moncrief. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. That one misses. Phoenix has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Buckman, pass to Clarkson. Pass to Bletch. Over to the left wing. 6 on the shot clock. Clarkson, left side. And another basket for Phoenix.
Usually Clarkson avoids this shot, but he had a feeling that time.
The Grizzlies have gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third quarter so far. Here's Moncrief. He's covered by Clarkson. Shots blocked! And it's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
And the Suns making a change here. Young's checked in. A minute 37 left in the third. Off the inbound, no good.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
To the paint. Here's Miller. 12 points for him. Outside Young. Just 5 to shoot. The 3 is up. Jones grabs the board. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for Memphis. 11-point game. 59 seconds left to play in the third. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. He's got 7. The Suns have gone 6 of 13 to open up this second half. Pass to Bletch. And he's going for the lob. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. 35 seconds left in the third. To the middle. Here's Moncrief. Here's Haywood.
Phoenix foul. Barkley.
The Grizzlies making a switch here.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
From the inbound. Rose with the bucket. Rose has got 11 in the second half.
It's hard to try to stop D. Rose. When he's committed to scoring, get out of his way.
Inside. It's picked off. Driving inside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Now just a 5-point Phoenix lead.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
The third quarter comes to a close. Suns ahead. They're up by 5. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Yeah, it's one thing to find the guy. It's another to deliver the ball where he can do something with it. Wonderful play.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Pass to Gilmore. The 3. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
This is the consistency he was looking for in the first half. Just took him a while to heat up.
Derrick Rose at the line for 1.
That one falls for Rose. The Suns leading. On the court for Memphis. Pass to Bletch. Now Hollis Jefferson. Down low. Rose grabs the board. Well, the Grizzlies shooting 52% from the floor so far. Here's Gilmore. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
There are no easy comebacks, but they really had to dig deep for this one.
Tremendous composure on display. When they were down big, they did not panic. They just stuck with the game plan.
Here's Blatt. Pass to Balkman. Clock at 6. Here's Hollis Jefferson. And right on target. That one's good. Hollis Jefferson's got his first points of the night. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Allen against Rose. Shoots over Allen. The Suns clear it. 17 points was their biggest margin. Hollis Jefferson passes to Balkman. Allen outside. Pass to Balkman. Shot clock at 6. Out to the right wing. Now Allen, guarded by Rose. And Allen is good for 3. And now a 4-point Phoenix lead.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Now here's Rose. To the inside. Gilmore's shot is good.
Great court awareness by Derrick Rose, reading every inch of the floor so well.
The Suns have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Phoenix calls timeout.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Russell is checked in. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Frank Vogel told the team earlier. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
As always, Allie, we thank you. On defense, the Grizzlies trailing by 2. Haddadi guarded by Russell. Just 5 on the clock. And stolen by Jones. For the finish. And the finish on the break with the slam.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
But the truth is, those type of plays are going to happen. You just have to regroup mentally and get back to work.
And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
All of a sudden, he's balling. Halftime adjustments successful so far.
At the line for 1, Ray Allen.
Here's Rose. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. It's hauled in by the Suns. 17 points was their biggest margin. Pass to Clarkson. Over to the wing. Here's Miller. 6 to shoot. Drops one in from the wing.
I can't believe that went in, and I don't think he can either.
Here's Kemp. Rose outside. They set a pick. Launches it. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
The three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
Now Allen. Allen with a screen on Rose. Now here's Clarkson. The D's right on him.
You never want to foul guards, especially guys like Clarkson, who are almost automatic at the line.
At the line for your Suns, Jordan Clarkson. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw.
Their lead could be even bigger right now, but their efficiency from the line has dropped off a little.
And the second free throw is good.
A veteran in this league, Jordan Clarkson is known as a fantastic scorer, someone who can fill it up from all 3 levels.
Pass to Rice. Lets a floater go. Yep, that one's good. Here's Clarkson. Here's Miller. On target from range. And the Suns lead by 4.
Had that one in his sights, too. His 5th triple of the game, second this half.
Now here's Rose. Outside Russell. Here's Kemp. He's covered by Clarkson. Shot clock at 3. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Despite the amount of punishment Rose has taken to his body, he still plays with no fear.
Shooting for Memphis, Derrick Rose at the line for 2.
That one falls for Rose. And so Rose knocks them both down. Phoenix has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the 4th. And he lobs it up top. And it's stolen by Rose. Here's Rice. Rose outside. To tie it up. There's the drive. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Nice herky-jerky move by Derrick Rose to get into the lane and make a play.
2 shots.
makes it, and the next one could tie it up. That one drops. He ties it up. And so here's Phoenix. 17 points was their biggest margin. Phoenix calls timeout.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Allen with it. Russell covering.
Hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on the play, but you got to protect the ball.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Here's Rose. Ball stolen. Clarkson against Russell. Stripped it away. Going all the way to the rack. Here's Rose. And he lays it in off the breakaway. Rose has got 10 points in the quarter. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Grizzlies?
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
And he'll take a trip to the line for two. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
As he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And he's able to hit the second one. And that makes it a 3-point lead. 1:50 left in the fourth quarter here. Clarkson outside. To Miller to halt the run. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Inside. And he goes in for the dunk.
And since the break, they have looked like a completely different team, especially on offense, where they're really cooking right now.
Now here's Clarkson. 1:14 left in the fourth quarter.
Sharing the wealth, Jordan Clarkson with a nice pass.
And Rose has got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. 3-point lead. Pass to Rice. Rose against Clarkson. Rose, the pass to Kemp. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Down low. Here's Russell. Count it!
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Rose against Clarkson. Rose grabs the board.
A for effort, but when there's that much resistance at the rim, better find another option.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Allen, left side. Now about 10 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Barkley. Misses the 3. Here's Rice. Allen defending. And so it's Memphis winning this one. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. And, you have two choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. So for Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Steve Smith, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking everyone for watching tonight's game as New Balance presents our player of the game, Derrick Rose.
Welcome to 2K Sports Live Saturday night coverage of the NBA. Thanks for tuning in. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and a pair of Hall of Famers with us, Doris Burke and David Aldridge. As the playoffs near, let's take a look at the Western Conference standings. You look at Utah. Here we go. Eighth in the conference and really looking to improve on the back end of the season. And, of course, the Suns, 2.5 games back.
And right now for Phoenix, they've been shockingly ineffective this season. I don't know if anyone thought they'd have this much of a struggle, but the chemistry's been horrible.
You hit it on the head. And they have a bunch of individual pieces that simply don't fit together. And it's led to a hugely disappointing season.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. Jordan Clarkson is out there with Allen. Then it's Miller. Then it's Barkley. Clarkson is screen on Lucas. Tipped away. And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here. You know, Doris, at this time of the season, coaches of struggling teams may start to feel a little bit of heat. And as you and I know, that can be a distraction.
Kevin, losing is hard, even when it's expected. It's hard for the players, for the staff, and for the fans. So many times it's about the expectation. Is a team underperforming? Then an owner can start to get antsy.
Shot clock at 5. Clarkson dishes to Barkley. Sent away with authority. Tatum with it. Barkley covering. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
Pass to Barkley. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Clarkson on the wing. Defended by Lever. Clarkson against Lever. Three-pointer. Rebounded by the Jazz.
Hey, they had their opportunities, but let's face it, they choked from the line. Hard to win that way on the road.
You've got to stand in and deliver from the free throw line, even in a tough environment, and they failed to do so.
Now, here's Clarkson. Coming in off a 21-point game his last outing. Beyond the arc. Barkley, no good.
3 straight misses to begin the game, not the start they were hoping for.
Tatum finds Lever. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Pass to Thurman. And Robinson wide open. He shoots. A three-pointer is right on target. Robinson's got 5.
Boy, you love what this guy is doing right now. He's taking smart shots, shooting a high percentage, starting to cook.
Here's Clarkson. Phoenix, no good that time either.
Nothing going right on the offensive end. 0 for 4 from the field.
So, Greg, when you think about the Phoenix Suns, what do you think fuels them the most?
Kevin, I mean, the fact that they had a 2-0 lead in the 21 NBA Finals and lost. This team is really battling to get back to that stage. And if they do, they want to take care of business this time.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you got to love that energy.
Young's checked in for Miller. There's Lever with the 3. Barkley grabs the board. Suns trail by 7. Clarkson taking his time here. Over Robinson. They can't stop the run with that one. Utah has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Lever, the pass to Tatum, to the paint. Here's Robinson. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Robinson's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. You know, here we are, Greg, looking at Victor Wembanyama. I mean, can he get any taller? Wow.
Well, he's already 7'4", Kevin. But yes, what's amazing is that I still think he's grown, which is scary for the rest of the league.
Stats for Robinson. He had a strong showing last season. He averaged 18 points a game, 3 assists and 4 rebounds. And he's a great presence on the glass. He'll battle inside for every rebound.
He's certainly not afraid to mix it up. When bodies are around or flying, he's usually at the point of it.
And stolen by Tatum. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. Passes it to Lever. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball.
And there's the pass to Barton. Phoenix, no good that time either.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Tatum's shot is off. Suns trail by 11. And Young kicks to Clarkson. Back to Young. Allen outside to the left side wing. Pass to Clarkson. And it's blocked. And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Now here the 2K leaderboard with last season's top rebounding teams. 5th, the Jazz.
It was really an impressive campaign for their bigs. And honestly, I think the whole team did a great job of getting bodies on bodies and controlling that defensive backboard.
Now here's Lever. Outside Tatum. To the inside. Here's Robinson. A slam dunk by Robinson.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
And the Suns call time here. And Phoenix has possession. Searching for their first points of the game. Floats it up for Young. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss. Tatum dishes to Lever. Outside Robinson from the arc. That's in there. Lever with the assist. Robinson's got 12 points in the game.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Allen, a screen on Lever. Barkley the pass to Allen. That one drops for him.
And this is Allen's game. One of the quickest releases we've ever seen. Amazing shooting off that pass.
Hey, Greg, here we are watching Cam Whitmore. What impresses you most about his game?
Kevin, for me, I think it's his toughness. He's not afraid to get physical underneath the basket, and I really love how gritty he is on the D as well. They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Now, here is Young. He has yet to score. Allen's shot is off. Jazz leading by 16. Here's Lever. Outside Robinson. And the Jazz, another three.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Allen. He had 15 points last outing.
Maurice Gilbert. That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
.136 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Young. A rebound by Thurman. Here's the Jazz with the ball. It's a 21-2 run. Totally rolling here. Here's Marbury. His last outing with 20 points. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night. 1:05 left here in the first quarter. Young outside. Pass to Hollis Jefferson. That's in, coming off the assist from Young.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
There's the lob to the hoop. It's stolen by Allen. Young, no good. Utah leading by 17. There's 31 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Tatum's shot is off. Phoenix has gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Passes to Hollis Jefferson. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Hollis Jefferson's got his second basket.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Here's Marbury. Still without a basket. This one for three. And so it's Utah. Their lead at 15 going into the break. Their defense has been terrific in this game. Back to the action in just a minute. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Jazz.
How about the ferocity we have seen from them on defense? I mean, they're looking to contest every shot that goes up.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. 15-point game on the court for the Suns. We've got Allen. Watch out there with Hollis Jefferson. Then there's Nick Young, and it's Haddadi in at the center position. Young passes to Blatch. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots from 12. He can't get it to go.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
And the Jazz seem ahead of schedule, Greg, but where can they take another step forward?
Well, turnovers have been a problem. They commit a lot, and they don't force a ton either defensively. So closing that differential will help them on the possession battle.
Here's Hollis Jefferson after the basket by Utah. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Robinson passes to Marbury. Back to Robinson. Hits it from three-point range. Robinson's got 20.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
Now, here is Young. Scoreless thus far. Shoots over Ingram. Young, no good.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Young, great positioning on the putback.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Marbury passes to Ingram. Down low, Robinson. And it's Robinson with the jam.
Boy, it's a joy to watch Ingram as he's developed. One of the hardest working players in the game.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Hollis Jefferson kicks to Young. Shoots over Ingram. Rebound, Bill Walton.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
And a moment to check out now what Utah has coming up. On Saturday, they'll be facing LaMelo Ball and the Golden State Warriors. Then on Friday, they'll start out on the road and play the Lakers in Los Angeles. Barkley, he's checked in for Phoenix. Clarkson comes in for Nick Young. For Phoenix, they've gone 1 of 6 from the field in the second quarter. It's been a rough period so far. Now Clarkson, still scoreless. And the pass to Hollis Jefferson. Puts up a 3. The shot is good. And so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Victor Wembanyama is drawing admirers far and wide, including some who know their hoops, like LeBron James. LeBron says he's for sure a generational talent. Everybody's been a unicorn over the last few years, but he's more like an alien. Nobody has ever seen anyone as tall as he is, but as fluid and as graceful as he is out on the floor. Kevin?
Yeah, David, you and I agree. He is different. Now, here's Lever. Jordan Clarkson missing his last shot. Here's Ingram. That fall. Great assist by Lever. Lever's got his 3rd assist on the night. Robinson against Allen. Clarkson outside. Another 3 for Phoenix. And you think of height as an advantage in basketball, but Greg, the versatility at such a premium. Can you be too tall in today's NBA?
It's a valid question. The two biggest concerns for 7-footers are mobility and durability. To move the way they need to puts a lot of strain on those lower extremities. And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
The Jazz shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
LDB, the Jazz have managed to stay competitive while going into a rebuild.
Kevin, you've got to give Utah credit. That is not an easy task. They have managed to amass a great deal of first-round picks and young talent and still remain focused on winning. Truly incredible.
And no one near Clarkson as he lets it go. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
As a shooter, Clarkson can be so efficient. He gets the ball and goes right into his shot.
Outside Lever. Pass to Lucas. Clarkson against Lever. There's the pick. Utah needs to get off a shot here. Here's Thurman out of bounds. Phoenix will take possession.
And now look at Jason Tatum here. Great showing for him last season. He averaged about 24 points a game last year, 6 assists and 5 rebounds. And he brings it for them every game on the offensive end.
Well, I think you can tell he relishes this role, being the catalyst on the offensive end, night in and night out.
Suns trail by 19. Clarkson with the ball. 5 points in the game.
Well, that's his second foul. Does he take a more cautious approach here the rest of the half?
Daniels is checked in for Lucas.
Coming on the floor for the Jazz, number 10, Mel Daniels.
To the wing on the left. Barkley left side. Clock at 6. Bulkman passes to Miller. Bangs home the trifecta. Miller's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Count that one. And the Jazz lead by 18.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Now, here's Clarkson. The dish now to Miller. To the wing right side. Clarkson outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Clarkson's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Barkley grabs the board. Barkley's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. There's a minute 34 left to play here in the half. And Bulkman gets it to go.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Here's Marbury. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. Marbury's got his second bucket tonight.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Barkley outside. Pass to Miller. These teams were last season's best passers. The squads with the most assists in the NBA. 4th, the Suns.
Yeah, they were a fantastic passing team last year. It's part of the culture they're building. So many of their easy shots came at the end of a great assist.
The Suns making a switch here. Allen's checked in. Jazz leading by 14. There's 49 seconds left to play in the first half. Pass to Thurman. The pass to Tatum. A 3 ball. Good on the triple. Tatum's got 5 now.
And this really is the story of the game. They've been outstanding from beyond the arc, especially in the second quarter.
Clarkson with the ball. He's picked up by Lever. Allen for the 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now, here is Robinson. He's got 25. The kick out to Tatum. Good D by Miller. And so it's the Utah Jazz with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks. Coach, what's stopped you from getting what you want?
Well, they're just a great defensive team. You know, we're not handling our pressure well enough. We're trying to work it inside. They're fronting, and we got to execute our counters.
Yeah, all 5 guys have to get involved. Thanks very much, Coach. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
And as we welcome you to halftime, no other way to say it, an abysmal start for the Phoenix Suns.
They left the floodgates to the paint wide open, offering up driving lanes. They're getting bullied. Makes me sick to watch.
You know what? That would have never happened, Shaq, if you were protecting that rim.
And moving along now, let's take a look at some upcoming matchups.
Taking a look here now at Phoenix, this is a game they should win. On paper, it's not really that competitive. But, you know what? They still have to prove it on the floor.
It's a gimme, Kenny. If they lose this, I'll eat my suit.
Eat your suit. That's a hefty meal right there.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. And here's Clarkson. He brings it up for the Phoenix Suns. They trail by 14. They've got Lucas. Lever is out there with Robinson. Then it's Tatum, and it's Thurman in at the 5 spot. And that's the group for Will Hardy as they begin the second half.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Outside Robinson. Thurman passes to Robinson. And that one, good. Robinson's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for Utah.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this is simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Now, here is Robinson. He's got 27. His three-pointers off the mark. Allen against Robinson with the step back. Allen kicks to Clarkson. And the Suns miss again.
Well, I guarantee you this is not what they talked about in the locker room. 0 for 3 and looking lost.
To the middle. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Jazz lead by 18.
Oh, big time putback there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. Barkley outside. The tray, and Clarkson gets it to go on the assist by Barkley. Clarkson's got 11 points.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
Outside Robinson. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Robinson against Allen. Now, here's Clarkson. Not a lot of room. In transition, here come the Jazz. Here's Tatum. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Pass to Barkley. And here's Clarkson. Defended by Lever. Now Allen. Miller outside. Clarkson outside. 5 on the clock. Over Tatum. The shot by Clarkson, no good.
Ooh, this is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
Pass to Thurman. Miller against Lever. Passes it to Robinson. The Jazz working the ball around now. The Jazz with another miss. Suns trail by 15. Clarkson with the ball. He's picked up by Lever. There's the pass to Miller. Clarkson outside. Lets the three fly. A rebound by Thurman.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Lever finds Tatum. Inside. Here's Robinson. The putback. Misses the follow-up.
Just a cold shooting night. Needs to try to make it into the basket.
Pass to Miller. To the paint. Here's Allen. That's in, coming off an assist from Miller. Allen's got 7.
Has the pure athleticism. Allen gets it done inside.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks very much. Well, the NBA is investing in Africa with the Basketball Africa League. Deputy Commissioner Mark Tatum said right now in Africa, sports is viewed only as competition, not as a business. What we're trying to demonstrate is that if you invest in sports with the young, fast-growing population in Africa, there is a huge opportunity for high returns. Kevin?
Yeah, it looks, DA, like a win-win. And we thank you for your report. So both teams making some changes here. Young looking it over. Back to Barkley. Pass to Miller. Barkley with it. Shot clock at 6. Clarkson for 3. Clarkson missing again.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Tatum passes to Lever. Here's Marbury. Lets a floater go, and he gets the bucket. He has 6. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Barkley outside. In the corner, it's Clarkson. Clock at 6. To the middle. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Really good execution by Jordan Clarkson. As a coach, you're always looking to maximize your team's consistency. That's good offense.
Now, here's Lever. Here's Thurman. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Utah Jazz.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot?
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
Good on the second free throw.
And Nate Thurman is the charter member of one of the NBA's most exclusive clubs. First player in league history to ever record a quadruple double. Very few guys have pulled that one off.
Makes it off the glass. Here's Marbury. He has 6. That shot missing. Suns trail by 12. Young dishes to Clarkson. It's stolen, and the Jazz pushing it up now. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
And Marbury is a point guard that can really get up. This guy loves to finish with power.
And here's Clarkson. He's got 11. Passes it to Miller. Back to Young. 5 to shoot. Fade away. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
And you know what? One of the few bright spots in this game for them today. He's kept his edge even though they've been trailing.
1:21 left in the third quarter. And it's Marbury missing.
I'm a fan of anybody who defends that way. I mean, they weren't about to open the door and just allow him to cruise in for a layup.
Young, rebounded by the Jazz. Thurman's got rebound number 8 now on the night. The pass to Marbury. To the inside. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
That's the idea. You work the ball into that area. It's a sweet spot.
46 seconds left to play in the third. Clarkson kicks to Miller. Launches it. Good on the three-point shot. Miller's got his second bucket of the night.
Boy, outstanding pass and execution. They'd love to see Clarkson do that on a consistent basis.
Here's Marbury. He's got 8 inside. Thurman. Nice pass. Nice catch and a resounding dunk.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Now, here's Clarkson. 11 points in the game. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Jordan Clarkson tends to draw a lot of contact. If you look at his career, he doesn't end up at the free throw line as often as you'd think.
This is his first trip to the line tonight. That free throw, no good.
And a guy who's bounced around the league a bit, Clarkson tightened up his game, and now he is a key factor in what this team does.
And the second free throw, good. 9 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Marbury passes to Robinson. Just 3 on the clock. That shot off. And so it's the Utah Jazz up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting. They've been dialed in so far from the field. We come back right after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the 4th. They've got Young. Hollis Jefferson is out there at clutch. Then there's Allen. And it's Haddadi in at the 5.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
At the line for the Jazz, Glenn Robinson.
He misses the free throw. Aldo Balkman is checked in for Phoenix. And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. Suns trail by 14. Here is Haddadi. Down low. Here's Blatch. And no good. But close on that one, so he'll shoot 2.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Phoenix. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Blatch. He's perfect from the line this time. Utah leading by 12. Here's Marbury. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Ray Allen picks one up.
Second team foul. At the line for Utah, Stephon Marbury. 2 shots.
That one is off.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
He hits the second from the line. Here is Haddadi. Out left to the wing. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. 6 on the shot clock.
Stephon Marbury. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Here is Haddadi. Pass to Allen. Over to the left wing. 6 to shoot. The Suns need to get a shot off.
You know, anticipation is a huge part of defense, and he played it perfectly right there.
And slammed up by Ingram.
A guy with Marbury's vision is not going to miss that one. Sending it right over the top to the shooter.
Here is Haddadi. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, the defender all over.
At the line for the Suns, 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Both teams will make substitutions. That one misses.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half. Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Now Baltimore, they set the pick. Pass to Allen. Launches a three. It's good from long range.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Marbury passes to Ingram. Inside. Here's Marbury. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. And the Jazz lead by 16.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Hollis Jefferson. Allen outside. Feeds it to Haddadi. Clock at 4. That shot no good. Utah leading by 16. Here's Daniels. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Now here's Hollis Jefferson. He's guarded closely. Passes to Allen for the three. Rebound, Utah. Robinson's got 7 rebounds in the game. Ingram right side. Here's Marbury. Not really his range, and it's off target. Suns trail by 16. Here's Allen. A rebound by Thurman. Thurman's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. The pass to Marbury. Softly drops in the floater. Marbury's got 10 points in just the second half.
You know, put a rough first half behind him. He's absolutely crushing it here in the second.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Allen for 3. Allen with another miss.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Ingram passes to Marbury. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got 5 assists in the game.
You've got to have a short memory. Put a poor first half in your rear view and now make an impact.
Phoenix calls timeout. take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
After 2 straight losses, they switched it up a bit tonight, giving him a much bigger role, and it's worked out even better than they could have hoped for. Now, here's Clarkson. Barkley with a screen on Lever. Clarkson finds Allen to end the run, and he's good on the 3-ball. Allen's got 6 here in this quarter.
I'll tell you, individually, he is doing all he can, but right now, somebody's got to step in and support this guy.
To the middle. The 9-foot shot, and Robinson gets it to go on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Well, you love that they've been able to rely on him time and time again. You love the effort here late.
Now here's Allen. Doris, no one has their finger on the pulse of the league like you. So, that being said, what do you think the next coaching trend's going to be?
I think the current coaching trend has had such success, we may not see a change for a while. The trend is hiring young assistant coaches to get in charge of their own operation. Look no further than guys like Mark Dagno and Taylor Jenkins. These young guys have had tremendous success building out programs. I think it's something that's going to continue.
And Allen showing good recognition on that play to set up a teammate for the basket.
Here we are looking around the NBA, Greg. It feels like there's more parity amongst teams than ever before.
No dominant team has been the favorite every year, and that can all change, though, in a heartbeat. Every so often, a dynasty can be born out of nothing.
Now, here's Tatum. They double him with Clarkson. There's Lever with the 3. Tips it, controls the rebound, and puts it back up and in.
Hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip-in. It's good. Allen's got 10 points in just the second half.
And love seeing Allen go to the floater there. His touch on these shots is just unreal.
Lever dishes to Tatum. 1:58 left in the fourth quarter. And Lever is good for 3. And the Jazz lead by 18.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Now, here is Miller. Clarkson with the ball. Robinson picks him up. They get it again. Tries yet again. Allen for 3. The shot will not fall. Jazz leading by 18.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Utah.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And every win important. And this one will go down as win number 3. And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Robinson.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
And here is Lever after Jordan Clarkson hitting the 3. Here's Thurman. Back to Lever. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Clarkson outside. Pass to Miller. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Substitution on the court.
.26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
Wilkins with it. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home no doubt helps, and the execution was flawless.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldrich, and the rest of our terrific crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, as we leave you with the New Balance Player of the Game.
This is Brian Anderson. Joined courtside by Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Our reporter tonight, Allie LaForce.
They hit a couple big shots, but overall, there was a lack of consistency. Just not their night at the offensive end.
And you know what? If you're not going to outwork your opposition, then you typically are going to get outplayed.
Now the starting group for the visitors. Davis out there with Gordon Hayward. Then there's Damian Lillard. Then there's George. And it's Whiteside in at the center position. Count it. Well, Grant, we're still very early into the season with many teams trying to find their footing and establish some chemistry here.
Yeah, B.A., that's what the early season really is all about. I mean, players getting used to one another, as well as coaching staffs, too. Just trying to figure out which lineups work best.
Tell you what, this is what you want from your point guard. Cousy just knows when his guys are wide open.
Lillard, a screen on Smith. Hayward. Offensive board. He got a piece of it. First quarter of play, a minute in. Smith against Hayward. To the paint. George with a steal. And they're on the run. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
George continuing to become a better passer. That's one area that's clearly improved over his career.
Cousy, the pass to Odom. The ball's knocked loose. George with a steal. Here we go. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
I tell you, George is an amazing athlete. He's got great speed, and when he's in the open court running the break, that's a scary look for the defense.
Here's Donaldson. Pass to Bradley. And here's Smith. 5 to shoot. Here's Cousy. Puts up a 3. Rebound, Anthony Davis.
That's excellent defense right there on the perimeter.
Now here's Lillard. Hayward outside. Davis a screen. Hayward's shot is off. Orlando with the ball. It's a 5-point game. Grant, it's fair to say this Magic team is still coming into its own as far as the youth on the roster.
Yeah, not a lot of NBA service time up and down the roster, but tons and tons of talent. I mean, they've done very well constructing the roster. Now to develop it, and they'll see the wins pile up.
Now here's Hayward. Pass to Lillard. Releases from 15, and he gets that one. Lillard's got 5.
Hayward, really an unselfish guy, willing to share the rock and get his teammates some opportunities.
Orlando calls timeout. Orlando trailing here. Pass to Donaldson. Here's Bradley. Here's Odom. George defending. And Odom gets it to go.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensive.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 5. Knocks down the long J. Give him 8.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, shots falling, off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Here's Odom. Pass to Smith. Here's Kuzi. Here's the 3. The rebound by Whiteside.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Hayward. And he knocks down the 10-footer.
And they're behind right now because they're failing to play quality defense. It's that simple.
Yeah, you've got to turn up the dial on the intensity at the defensive end if you're them. I mean, it's still early, but I agree with you.
The shot by Kuzi, no good.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Now here's Lillard. Give him 8. Davis finds George. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Charlotte.
Look at the fast break point total from these guys. I mean, they're really hustling, working hard. And those hustle points are showing up on the scoreboard.
And something else I've noticed is how they've been able to cause turnovers and take advantage of them on the offensive end, not wasting those extra chances at all.
Free throw good. Whiteside. Second free throw, no good. You know, the fighting spirit Naz Reid brings to this game is really something, Clark.
Yeah, I tell you, he's a guy that is dynamic and electric, plays with great passion, and has a way of getting everybody fired up. He's an injection of energy for his team and the buildings he plays in.
Here's Lillard after the basket by Orlando. To the middle. Here's George. Out to Lillard. Clock at 6. Hayward's shot is off.
Well, I admire the fact he's trying to power through this rough stretch, but on occasion you'll have periods like this.
Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
A gifted passer Lamar Odom is, embracing his point forward role.
Here's George after the basket by Orlando. Lillard passes to Davis. Bradley grabs the board.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Here's Kuzi. No good from outside.
He is 0 for his last however many this quarter, guys. Might need to get him out and let him settle down a bit here.
Lillard passes to George. Now here's Lillard. Defense right on it. George's shot is off. Here's Kuzi. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Smith. Here's Odom. George defending.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Here's Odom. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Odom's length able to be put to good use to draw the foul there.
At the line for Orlando, Lamar Odom.
And he drops it first.
You look at the versatility of Odom, especially at the defensive end where he can guard multiple positions, makes him extremely valuable.
Both shots good from the strike. 1:56 left in the first quarter. And here's Lillard. Give him 8. Lets it go from the wing. Lets it fly. Barnes, no good. And it's the Magic with the ball. Trailing by 5. Jones doesn't go for him. Hield with the defensive effort. Barnes passes to Lillard. A minute 22 left in the first. 6 on the shot clock. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Now the Magic with it. Pass to Jones. Here's Archibald from deep three-point land. Aldridge pulls down the board. Jones against Barnes. Now here's Lillard. Now Whiteside. Bradley grabs the board. Bradley's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Odom. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. They'll pin that one on Harrison Barnes.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
It's both from the stripe.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Suggs, the pass to Davis. Pass to Jefferson. With a 9-footer, the shot's good. And Charlotte leads by 5.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play. Finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
There's 14 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Kuzi. No made baskets yet. Shot's good by McHale.
In the pick and roll situation now, Kuzi is a real handful. Super skilled with his ball handling and also slicing that defense to pieces with his passing.
Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of energy for the Bobcats. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back with you shortly. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And what do you guys think about the visitors here in this one?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
Here's Kuzi. Outside Jones. Davis with a rebound. On the floor for Charlotte. Suggs is out there with Buddy Hield. Then there's Barnes. Then it's Anthony Davis. Hield for 3. Jones grabs the board. Orlando trailing here. Here's Kuzi. Yet to see a basket. Outside Jones. Here's Pippen, guarded by Hield. Pass to Kuzi. The 3. Ooh, can't get it to fall. 0 for 6 now.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these 3. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
Out to Hield. Fires from deep. No good there. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for Orlando. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter.
And, you know, we can't measure Hart. I mean, he's not as big as the other power forwards, but his jumping ability and mindset is incredible.
Here's Suggs. Outside Hield. Here's Davis. Uses the glass on the layup. Davis has gotten his first bucket of the night.
What determination on the boards. His work ethic really standing out right there. Well done by Davis.
Looking at a player like Tim Hardaway Jr., you don't have to encourage him to fire away, Clark.
Yeah, he's a guy who's always hunting his shot, looking to let it fly from deep, and for good reason. He's an excellent three-point shooter.
Here's Suggs. Rebound by the Magic. This lead is up for grabs.
Yeah, each possession has an importance.
And out of bounds, Charlotte will have it.
Yeah, just couldn't make the connection, but you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
So both teams making some changes here. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. This one for three. Sinks the tray. Suggs has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
Suggs has that kind of ability from behind the arc now. Very efficient from deep.
Inside, here's Donaldson. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. For three, George. Smith with the rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Pass to Kuzi. Here's McHale. Smith outside. Shot clock at 6. And he hits it to tie the game.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
Davis with it. Hayward outside. Up and over Smith. Knocked away. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, Magic coach Jamal Mosley talked about the leadership of this team. He said, we're going to do it by committee. Each guy's going to have a voice on a different night. We want to build them up where there's a chemistry, and as guys rise and get their voice, they get that feeling of leadership. Brian?
Yeah, that's an interesting point. All right, Allie, thank you. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
Pass to Hayward. Davis with a screen on Smith. Here's Hayward. Oh, the teardrop falls in. And Charlotte leads by 2.
How about the touch on the floater? When Hayward's hitting that shot, the defense is in a real bind.
Kuzi, the pass to Smith. Here's Kuzi. Let's go with a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. And the Magic lead by 1.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Pass to Davis. Out to the wing. Whiteside with it. And Suggs the bucket on the assist from Whiteside. Suggs has got 5 points. And with players like Morant and Giannis last season getting undercut around the rim, would you support moving the charge circle out a foot, Grant?
You know, B.A., that's a good idea. I mean, I don't see why not. The league wants more highlights and less injuries, so it seems to make a lot of sense to me.
Aldridge is checked in for Charlotte. Damian Lillard comes in for Suggs.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Archibald. No points so far. Pass to Donaldson. Here's Archibald. Clock at 6. Over Lillard. The jumper from the wing off target.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Now here's Whiteside. And here's George. Out to Lillard. 3-pointer. Lillard! What'd you expect?
Lillard gets so much lift on his 3-pointers. It's almost effortless how he shoots.
Here's Archibald. To the inside. Here's Smith. Uneasy, 2 on the layup. Smith's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And their shots are dropping with more consistency now.
Well, it was a slow start, but they've gone from simmer to medium heat, and they're bordering on hot to close this gap.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
And that one falls for Aldridge.
Boy, this rookie LaMarcus Aldridge, he's got all-star potential for sure. Already incredible skill and touch for a 6'11 guy, and coaches say he's a hard worker too. All-star is certainly in his future.
Davis, he's checked in for Whiteside. 1:36 left in the second. To the paint. Here's Odom. From the right block. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Getting aggressive with the jump shot. Lamar Odom refusing to back down.
Now Lillard. 11 points in the game. Down low. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Davis has gotten his second bucket on the night. Orlando trailing here. Kuzi, pass to Smith. And he banks in the layup.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Smith's gone 80% from the field. 4 of 5 shooting. Now here's Lillard. Defense is right there. From outside the arc. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Now he's drained 2 threes in each quarter so far.
Here's Kuzi. Pass to McHale. Smith outside. With the drive. And it's blocked by Davis.
That infinite wingspan of Davis is on full display there.
Lillard passes to Hayward. Inside. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
Paul George. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. Here's Odom. Fires for 3. It's not going to go for him. And that concludes the first half. They lead by 6. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute.
Greetings, Shaq, Kenny, and EJ here as we tip off the show with a look at our midseason Eastern Conference standings.
Taking a look at Charlotte, they've been stuck in the middle tier. Not good enough to challenge for a chip, but not bad enough to get a high draft pick. They're really going to need their young guys to take a step forward in their development.
All right, let's talk about the first half. A little bit of ground to make up for the Orlando Magic.
You can see what the plan was coming in. They've made an effort to move the ball. Love the way they're playing right now.
They got some unselfish leaders on this team. Makes them fun to watch.
Yeah, this is fun. Funner than being next to you, Kenny.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. What a game we're seeing from Damian Lillard.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. We've got Smith, and it's Odom in at the shooting guard position. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. Pass to Kuzi. Bradley sets a screen. And he hits the jumper. Kuzi's got 5. The visitors with the ball. They've led by as many as 11. You know, when you think about Kyrie Irving's game, his ball handling is what still comes to mind first.
Yeah, you know, B.A., that and his killer instinct. Kyrie is one of the most creative players we've ever seen. A guy you can count on to come through in big moments.
It's an even 3-on-3 break. And here's a look at what's coming up for the Orlando Magic. On Tuesday, they kick off a road trip to Charlotte, where they'll take on the Hornets. And then on Monday, they'll be taking on Luka Doncic and the New York Knicks. No good on that one. Good on the second one. Here's Kuzi. 5 points in the game. Bradley sets a screen. The shot by Kuzi, no good. And Hayward has got the ball here for Charlotte. Leading by 5. Lillard converting inside.
Inside, Lillard can deliver. He's a skilled finisher.
Here's Kuzi. Six to shoot. Tipped. Stolen by Whiteside. For 3, George. Yes. Great play by Lillard to set it up. And now a 10-point Charlotte lead. Here's Kuzi. Smith outside. Pass to Kuzi. Here's Odom. George defending. Here's Smith. The 3-ball. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's George. Tipped. Here's Kuzi. Smith outside. Pass to Kuzi. Bradley sets a screen. 6 on the shot clock. And once again, off the mark by Orlando.
Yeah, that's another miss for him. They're behind in this game largely because he shot so poorly.
Sturdy play from George in the paint, getting by the contact and to his finish.
Here's Kuzi. He's got 5. To win the cold spell. The rebound by Whiteside. Whiteside's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
You know, after connecting on 1 3-pointer in the first half, he hasn't netted another one since.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
KBA, well, Kyrie Irving is a deadly closer when the game is on the line. Where'd it come from? He said, quote, studying the greats and striving to be greater than them. There's a commonality in the way they control emotions at the end of the game. I've been able to learn over time. Ryan?
Well, he's hit some big shots. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. And he makes the first.
And, you know, there's no question about it. Hayward is an exciting player and an athletic forward who can really, really score.
Both free throws good from Hayward. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Orlando calls timeout. Wow, Damian Lillard really having a great game.
He's on another level right now. Knocking down threes left and right. The defense isn't doing their job, and I think they've got to talk about it quickly.
Here they come, fans. Your 407 Van Fleet. One more time, let's hear it from the 407 Van Steen.
On defense, the visiting team. 14 points, their largest margin of the game. Pass to Odom. Sweet little floater. Odom's got his third basket of the night.
Odom, even though he's a big guy, he's got a nice touch, some finesse on that one.
Now here's Lillard. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Here's Davis. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got his third assist of the night. Davis has gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Here's Kuzi. 5 points in the game. From deep. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Davis has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Low block shot. The bank shot, no good. Here's Orlando. It's a 14-point game. Pass to Bradley. Here's Donaldson, defended by Lillard. Donaldson can't get it to go. Here's Charlotte. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace. And Lillard gets it to go on the assist by Hayward. Hayward's got his 4th assist in this one. And it's the Magic with the ball. Here's Kuzi. Pass to Odom. Now Smith. And he jams it home with authority.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Bradley grabs the board.
You know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
Here's Kuzi. He's got 5. Puts up a deep 3. A rebound by Whiteside. Whiteside's got 8 rebounds in the game.
It has not been his game so far. I mean, he's trying his best, giving great effort, but little has gone his way.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And it's slammed in by Whiteside.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Orlando calls timeout. Both teams will make substitutions. And Orlando has possession. They trail by 16. Pass to McHale. Just 5 to shoot. Jones with the ball. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
That free throw, no good.
And you got to appreciate the overall game of Barnes. He's efficient as a scorer and also works hard at the defensive end.
He hits the second from the line. A minute 31 left in the third quarter. Here's Archibald. Yet to see a basket. It's stolen by Barnes. Fires it. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it. and Charlotte leads by 19.
This is why you got to crowd Barnes all the time, because he's really good at pulling up and knocking down the jump shot.
Here's Odom, and slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another point at the line. Damian Lillard picks one up. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Charlotte. Suggs comes in for Damian Lillard.
At the line for Orlando, Lamar Odom. One shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Here's Suggs. 5 points in the game. .51 seconds left in the third. Fades back. Jefferson can't hit.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Kuzi, checked by Davis. Pass to McHale. Here's Kuzi, takes the three, hits the three-pointer. Kuzi's got 5 points in the quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Here's Suggs. Just 4 to shoot. Fader on the way, and it's in there. Suggs has got 7 points in the game.
Interesting choice going for the fadeaway, an unnecessary flourish in that case.
And so it's Charlotte liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the floor for Charlotte, we've got Jalen Suggs. Anthony Davis is out there with Barnes. Then it's Buddy Hield. Suggs, the pass to Davis. The putback, controls the rebound and the putback.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Pass to Jones. 6 to shoot. That's tipped. Stolen by Davis. Suggs, the pass to Davis. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Fourth quarter still young. Just over a minute played. And he lobs it up to the rim. Throw it down on the lob.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush.
Guys, I tell you, there are assists, and then there are delicious dimes. This was the latter.
They grab their own miss. Outside for Davis. Second chance effort. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron, and it falls. And Charlotte leads by 19.
Love the readiness of AD. He's already prepared himself to shoot before receiving the ball.
Pass to Kuzi from the arc. Hits the trifecta.
He's starting to heat up from outside. That's his second this half.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Suggs, the pass to Davis. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Davis has got 10 points here in the second half.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Pass to Pippen. 16 feet out. And again, it's Orlando converting.
I've always liked the feel for the game that Scottie Pippen has. He's a dynamic passer, folks.
Here's Suggs. Knocked loose. Outside heel. Here's Suggs. Shot clock at 6. Lets it fly. Hands it from the wing.
And a nice bump for their offense this half. Now shooting over 50% for the game.
And, you know, guys, that kind of offensive efficiency really keeps a lot of pressure on the opponent, and that's part of why the lead is what it is.
Oh, nice shot by Kuzi.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost them 3.
Here's Suggs. Healed from outside. Orlando grabs the miss. Jones has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Kuzi. He shoots it. Jefferson grabs the miss. Jefferson's got 4 rebounds now. Hield passes to Jefferson. Outside heel. Davis down low. To the right side. Here's Jefferson. Off the mark there with a 3. Jefferson's gone 1 for 3 from the field here. Here's Kuzi. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
At the line for Orlando, Bob Cousy. 2 shots. Timeout, Orlando. It's time for DJ.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He said to them, you guys look defeated out there. Wake up. This game is far from over, but I need you all to believe that. I need you to fight for one another right now.
And Allie, thank you for that.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. That one's no good. Well, from broadcasting to team ownership, heading USA basketball. Grant, what drives you to do so much these days?
Well, B.A., I'm an active guy, and I had a great playing career. But the things I wasn't able to do because of the injury, I think, left me even more motivated to excel and try new things in this next chapter of my life.
Magic on D. It's a 14-point game.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Pass to Bradley. 5 on the clock. Here's Odom. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. Lillard outside. There's the triple. That one's good, and it's Hayward with the setup. Hayward's got 5 assists tonight.
This guy is simply having a great game from outside.
Here's Kuzi. To the paint. Here's Bradley. Soft touch off the glass.
You know, with that kind of height mismatch, you've got to send help defensively.
George outside. Pass to Hayward. Lillard outside. And here's Davis. Takes a 3. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Bradley's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not careful there. Now here's Lillard. Fires the 3. Bradley grabs the board. Bradley's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Kuzi. Pass to Smith. There's the double team with Whiteside. Clock at 6. Here's Donaldson. Off target with the 3. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Hayward outside. Now here's George. That's in. Coming off an assist from Hayward. George has got 9 points here in the second half.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
To the inside. Stolen by Davis.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Bobcats.
They paid the price for sloppy ball control before, but tonight they kept it locked up tight.
Yeah, they did. And at the other end, they were very disruptive defensively.
And they'll chalk this up as their 3rd win of the year. And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Damian Lillard.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team, I mean, he was amazing tonight.
Lillard's passing game, a thing of beauty. Got that ball to a guy who had a quality look and got it to him on time.
Kuzi to pass to Smith. To the middle. Pass to Bradley. They get it back to the wing on the left. Now here's Smith, guarded by Hayward. Here's Odom. Oh, stolen by Lillard. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Hayward. There's Davis with the 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Hayward.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
Here's Kuzi. The visiting club takes the win on the road. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. Now it's time for the New Balance Player of the Game, Anthony Davis.
And it's all happening in Minnesota from the Target. Thanks for joining us here on 2K. Sports for NBA basketball. Hey, Brent, you think we might be watching the future of the league tonight? Two very young teams with superstar-level talent.
Well, some teams, Kevin... develop and they try to teach lessons through losing. But what I like about these squads is they're focused on winning right now.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Magic Johnson is out there with Edwards. Then it's Bellamy. Then there's Gasol. And it's Prince in its small forward. Portland shooting their first free throw tonight.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
Well, Brent, with the Blazers, it seemed like they were ready to take the next step a few years back.
Yeah, and then it felt like things sort of shifted in the opposite direction, and trying to find out through injuries and defensive struggles, who is it that is going to help this team make that next step?
Here's Eaton. Pass to Harris. Takes a three. Sinks the triple.
Working tirelessly on the stroke. Tobias Harris trying to find consistency with that shot.
Johnson surveying the floor. Good looking screen by Gasol. Johnson, the pass to Gasol. Second chance effort, and that's 2 points on the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Here's Williamson after Pau Gasol's bucket. That one doesn't drop.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Back to Johnson. Three-pointer on the way. And the three ball is good. Johnson's got 6 points.
Almost perfect in the game to start, 3 of 4.
Passes it to Williamson. And Harris wide open. He shoots. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Harris has got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Timberwolves. Johnson outside. Gasol setting the pick for Johnson. To the paint. Gasol's shot is good.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Edwards. Here's Johnson. A rebound by the Timberwolves. They come into this one following a loss to the Thunder.
Poor execution in that one. Not sure what led to the lack of focus, but coaching staff definitely not happy.
And they made some comments themselves that some of the fault might have lied with them because they didn't go in with the best of game plans and they didn't make the right adjustments. So we'll see tonight if they do.
Portland leading by 4. To the inside. Here's Gasol and finished off by Gasol.
I mean, is it fair that Pau Gasol could stand on one block and rebound on the other? That's some length.
Korver against Edwards. Takes the 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Gasol. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Lakers.
Yeah, but there's always this point when you got to look at where did he also impact the game. It was on the rebounding end of the floor. A tremendous performance there.
Here's Sharman after the Trailblazers pick up 2. Teardrop shot. That one, no good.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Johnson with it. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Lakers. He gets it in there. 8 points for Pau Gasol.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Here's Sharman. Covered by Johnson. Pass to Korver. Floats it up for Williamson. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Try to find other ways to talk about Zion's leaping ability. How about timing? Showing it there.
Inside, Bellamy, and then Bellamy with the dunk.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Minnesota calls timeout. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated. For Williams, how he performed last season. Last season put up about 9 points a game, 4 rebounds and 3 assists. And he's also a bit of a stopper defensively. They put him in and their defense really tightens up.
This is his specialty. He sits on the bench, he gauges what's happening offensively, and he comes in and sticks the opponent's top scorer to freeze him out.
On defense, the Trailblazers, 7-point differential. Sharman, the pass to Harris. To the paint. He's looking for Williamson and finds him.
Yeah, so fun to watch him get fancy on any finish. Zion, again to the rack.
Awesome rewind, courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Trailblazers. This all setting the pick for Johnson. And Magic Johnson with the slam.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
And so it's Minnesota with it. The Blazers getting the bucket. There's the pass to Eaton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. That's good from Williamson on the assist by Korver. Korver's got 3 assists tonight. And here's Edwards. And in the game with the Lakers, he did not play that well. The screen from Bellamy. Johnson down low. They double-team Johnson. For 3, Edwards. And another 3 for Portland.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Here's Sharman. He's guarded by Johnson. Pass to Harris. There's the triple. And another 3 for Minnesota. 1:41 left in the first quarter. Johnson outside. Over Sharman. And again, it's Portland converting.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
Pass to Williamson. Harris outside. Back to Williamson. Harris against Prince. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Sharman. Drives to the hoop. Good. Sharman's got 5 points so far.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Johnson outside. Feeds to Gasol. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Yeah, off to a strong start here early. 6 points off second chance buckets.
Pass to Sharman. Kicks it out to Williamson. Korver gets a wide open look. A 3-pointer off the mark. Trailblazers leading by 7. Now Johnson. 10 points for him. Now the pass to Prince. And Kyle Korver picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul. Substitution on court.
There's 10 seconds left to play here in the first. Now here's Johnson. Launches from deep. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Portland bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Blazers?
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
The tally on the offensive rebounds right now has been really impressive. They've just been in the right spot at the right time and getting those putbacks.
Timberwolves trail by 7. They've got Zion Williamson. He's out there with Scott. Wallace is out there with Hazonia. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Wallace, good.
And as one of the strongest guys in the league, that's where Wallace wants to operate, down in the paint.
Johnson outside. Lopez sets a screen for Johnson. And taken away by Wallace. And here we go. Williamson heading to the hoop. And finished off Greg Williamson.
Well, a big part of running in the fast break is to do it with purpose. And Zion had a purpose to score. He got the ball and finished.
Lopez sets a screen for Johnson. The 15-footer, good. Johnson's got 12 in the game.
Obviously, a mix-up defensively on that possession.
And now, here's Hezonja. He's guarded by Johnson. Williamson a screen on Johnson. Hezonja the pass to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if you're big or small. You do not want to go toe-to-toe with Zion on the inside.
Johnson outside. Pass to Iguodala. Back to Johnson. Down low and taken away by Wallace. A drive by Scott. Chalk up 2 there.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Portland leading. Richardson kicks to Johnson. Lopez sets a screen for Johnson. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the content. You know, Brent, I've got to ask, now that the age of college basketball dynasties is more or less over, do you miss it?
Yeah, I don't know so much if I've ever thought about it, Kevin, as dynasties, just so much as powerhouse teams that every year you see we're competing at the highest level in the NCAA tournament. So, not really. I love the open competition, and I love that players have a choice now to where it is that they can control where they're going to make the biggest contributions collegiately.
That's good from Johnson. So both teams changing it up here. So Johnson hits 2 of them. Minnesota with the ball. They trail by 3. After this run, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them. Here's Hezonja. Still yet to score.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
Edwards kicks to Prince. Bobbed up there for Edwards. And stolen by Hezonja. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Passes it to Williams. To the middle. Harris finds Williamson. Timberwolves passing it around. Just 5 to shoot. Wallace the pass to Hezonja. From past the arc. Edwards with the block.
And the athleticism of Edwards helping on defense, capable of getting up to block shots.
And Edwards with the stuff.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's a 5-point game. And now here's Hezonja. Here's Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
And Zion really lighting it up in this one.
And for Portland, their shooting has been out of this world. 74% from the field. Pass to Prince. Outside Edwards. He kicks it to Richardson. And it's off from 3-point range. Looking at Portland, they want to turn it around after the loss to Los Angeles. Williams looking around. High post shot. And there it is for him. And here are the Trailblazers now. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing the last matchup with the Lakers.
Yeah, you saw the communication breakdowns defensively, just giving up way too many open looks.
Yeah, sometimes you can play good on-ball defense, but it's the help defense that makes you elite. And on that night, nobody rotating and not a lot of help.
Early 2023 saw Cam Thomas just erupt as a scorer, Greg. We were talking about it every game. A guy who was ready to break out.
And, Kevin, I like using the word ready because he was given an opportunity and took it. And he showed us all what a productive machine he could be.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. You know, Jalen Brunson, for the NBA at least, is small in stature, but his tremendous footwork enables him to operate inside and out. He says, I've tried to make my game for what I had as versatile as possible. I've got to be crafty. I'm not jumping out of the gym. I'm not racing down the floor in 2 seconds, but I'm going to keep you off balance. Kevin?
Oh, I love his game. David, I know you do as well. Hey, thank you. Here's Johnson after the basket by Minnesota and the dunk by Lopez.
And this is the variety of ways Lopez can hurt you. He can be in the pick and pop. He can be in the roll. A lot of options from the big man.
And Williams, here we go. Out to Harris. And the pass to Williamson. And there's the drive. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Williamson's got 8 here in the quarter.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficient.
And the first time out of the game called here for the Trailblazers. A different look now for Portland. Bellamy comes in for Brook Lopez. And Gasol subbed in for Magic Johnson. Left side, Edwards. Back to Richardson. Lets it go from deep. That's a no-go, and he's still looking for his first bucket after 2 shots. The Timberwolves trail. Williams passes to Corbin. Down low. Simmons against Gasol. Shot clock at 5. The kick out to Williams. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Portland's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Outside, Edwards. It's stolen by Korver. Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
And at his size, all Simmons needs is prime-time positioning, and he's golden. A fantastic dunker.
Outside, Edwards. Back to Richardson. Gasol on the wing. Over Simmons. Portland no good that time either. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Pass to Williams. Kicks to Simmons. Passes it to Harris. Shot clock at 6. Inside, Gasol with the steal. Richardson outside. Pass to Edwards. Richardson against Williams. Gasol, a screen on Williams. Here's Richardson. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket. Minnesota's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. It's good.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Outside, Edwards. Outside, Gasol. Back to Edwards. Lets the three fly. No good that time. And so, guys, it's Zion Williamson making things happen for Minnesota. What a quarter that saw them generate a great comeback effort and are now out in front with momentum behind them. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. AD, you see how they're playing you in the first half. What's the adjustment going to be?
So, we got to come out with a great intensity, and it starts in warm-up. So, we got to come out with a great intensity, great mindset, and try to go out there and win the third quarter.
I have never heard anyone say it starts in warm-ups until now. Thanks, AD. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Hello, folks. Is this the halftime show? Yes, it is. And kicking it off, let's quickly look at the Western Conference standings.
I think for the Timberwolves, they knew it was going to be a tough year. And I got to say, it's been hard to watch them fight, looking through all these challenges. I hope they're learning something out there. Challenging times for the franchise.
And moving on to the Timberwolves now. They're in the midst of a close game.
You love what their second unit has done. Major contributions offensively. I just wonder if they can keep it up.
Well, it's been part of their identity, having interchangeable parts. It's just how this team is built. And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. A fantastic game from Magic Johnson in this one.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Here's who Chauncey Billups will start the second half with. Bellamy is out there with Gasol. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Prince. And it's Johnson in at the one.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Johnson, the pass to Edwards. Back to Johnson. Baseline try. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Timberwolves leading by 4. The pass to Williams. He dishes it to Harris. Feeds it to Williamson. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Lets it go from 14. Trailblazers trail by 4. Johnson, the pass to Edwards. Takes a step back. And the foul on Magic Johnson. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Minnesota's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. Williams passes to Eaton. Williamson with it. He's got 14. Outside Korver. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Korver's got the lead up to 6 now for the Timberwolves. Portland's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Johnson, the pass to Edwards. Goes up the baseline, and it's Johnson. That time on the assist from Edwards. And that's 18 points for Magic Johnson. The physicality Randall plays with night in and night out, Brent, is impressive. Wow.
Yeah, he's one of those guys, Kevin, when you have this matchup, he's such a workhorse. You feel like he's going to eventually just wear down his opponent. He's got great conditioning, and he's always on the floor.
Here's Prince. Rebounded by Korver. Minnesota leading by 4. Floats it up for Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
And there's that athleticism we talk about with Zion. What a dunk.
Gasol setting the pick for Johnson over Williams. And the shot is good from Johnson. Johnson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Williamson is screen on Johnson. Outside for Korver. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Williams has got 4 assists now tonight.
Yeah, they've only missed 1 out of their first 5 shots here in the second half, guys. Their offense really moving well, ball snapping, and the shooting looks to be in great rhythm.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 5. Williamson, the pass to Williams. Here's Korver. And Gasol sends it back.
And really, Gasol does an incredible job getting his hands up in the air, which results in a ton of rejection.
Here's Bellamy. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Here's what the Minnesota Timberwolves have lined up on their schedule. On Saturday, they'll head out on the road to face the Kings in Sacramento. And then on Friday, they'll be matching up with Chris Paul and the Houston Rockets. And it's Harris with the ball for Minnesota. Williams passes to Eaton. To the inside, Harris. Off on the layup.
And he thought he had a clear path to the hoop, but the defense didn't give up on that play and cut him off.
Prince kicks to Edwards. Nailed from three-point land. Edwards got his 3rd basket of the night.
And you have to stay up on Edwards out there, which is dangerous because he's so good at going right around you.
Johnson against Williams. Williamson is screen on Johnson. Here's Williams. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Williams has got his 2nd basket of the night.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Pass to Johnson. The dish to Gasol. Eaton grabs the miss. Eaton's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Williamson finds Williams. Passes to Harris. Williamson with a screen for Harris. To the paint. The layup off target. Trailblazers trail by 6. It's Edwards on the wing. Shoots over Korver, and it's Williamson with the rebound.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Williams passes to Williamson. Driving inside. Here's Korver for 3. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Williamson's got his 4th assist in this one.
Well, that basket must be widening out right now. He's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Harris against Prince. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Well, they've been fantastic tonight, really enforcing giveaways and getting scores on the other end. I mean, you get a few more possessions like that, confidence grows, you win that turnover battle.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. Walls is checked in for Minnesota. Ben Simmons comes in for Zion Williamson. The Trailblazers also changing it up. Lopez, he's checked in for Bellamy. And it's Richardson in for Johnson. Gasol finds Richardson. Lopez sets a screen for Richardson. Outside Edwards. Pass to Prince. Now Richardson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Will it go? Portland no good that time either. Lopez with the steal. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now the NBA is finally testing out in-game penalties for flopping. It's one free throw for the opposing team. Now, when you ask people around the league, everybody is ready for this. When the goal is to trick the officials instead of getting the right call, you need to nip that in the bud. Kevin?
Yep, no argument here, DA. Thank you. Here's Richardson after Ben Simmons' bucket. Lopez sets a screen for Richardson. No good from outside.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
And the call will be against Ben Wallace. That is his first foul of the game. A different look now for Portland. Bol, he's checked in for Gasol. Iguodala comes in for Prince. And it's Johnson in for Edwards. .107 left in the third quarter. Johnson outside. Johnson draws the double. 5 to shoot. And here's Iguodala outside. Buries it from three-point range. Iguodala has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Sharman, the pass to Scott. Here's Sharman. Covered by Johnson. A shot by Sharman, no good.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
The Trailblazers have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
2 shots.
That's good from Richardson.
Say this about Richardson. He is a fearless player. There isn't an opponent who doesn't think he can dominate or a situation he can't take charge of. There is no back down in Michael Ray.
And so he's able to get one of two. Minnesota leading by 7. Here's Hezonja. He trains the quick shot. Hezonja's got his first points of the game.
Well, looking into the gaps of the defense there, he's not going to miss many of those when he gets to that range.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Bol, a screen on Scott. A drive by Iguodala. Can't cash in from close range. Iguodala with the steal. And now here's Johnson, the fast break chance. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. He's got free throw attempts number 4 and 5 here.
Taking 2 shots.
No good on that one. And Portland making a change here. Good on the second free throw. Here's Sharman. Puts up a deep 3. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And we've reached the end of the third. Timberwolves lead by 8. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. We've got Wallace. Scott is out there with Williamson. And it's Hezonja in at the 2 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Here's Williamson. Good for his 9th make and just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Now, here's Johnson. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
That's just more for Magic. And for all of his unselfish ways, if he wanted to, this guy could probably score like this on a nightly basis.
Timberwolves leading by 7. And here is Hezonja. To the middle. The pass to Sharman. Shoots the 3. And Hezonja gets it to go.
Defensively, you can't afford to give him that kind of look, especially down this many points.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
Now here's Johnson. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Yeah, easy call.
Johnson, 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Stolen by Pierce. And now in transition is Pierce. Here we go. Here's Bull. Drops in the layup for 2. Bull's got his first basket of the night.
The towering presence that is Bull. Good at staying active and going after those offensive rebounds.
And now here's Hezonja. The kick out to Scott. Pass to Sharman. Back to Scott. Jacks up a 3. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Timberwolves lead by 8.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one is on Bull.
From a physical standpoint, you just can't match up with Williamson's power down low.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And GA starting next season, some big repeat penalties for teams well over the cap. That draft pick penalty is especially tough.
Yeah, I mean, if a team is over that $17.5 million mark twice in a 4-year span, their first round draft pick falls to the end of the first round, that'll sting.
That one is no good.
Yeah, that term unicorn kept coming up a lot with some of the draft picks that came into the league. Zion, absolutely 1 of 1. What an incredibly unique performance.
Timberwolves leading by 9. Down low. And finished off by Williamson.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go. Baby, it is showtime.
At the line for Minnesota, Zion Williamson. 1 shot.
1 shot.
Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Now Johnson. Over Sharman. Count that one in, and the Timberwolves lead is cut down now to just 10 on the basket from Johnson.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
And now, here's Hezonja. And he uses the glass on the layup. Hezonja's got the lead up to 12 now for the Timberwolves.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Johnson outside. Tries a 3. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Williamson's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Yeah, the three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had 1 in the first quarter and still 0 here in the second.
Now here's Williamson. Here's Sharman. Pocket 6. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
At the line for your Timberwolves. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. Minnesota making some changes. Harris is checked in for Scott. And it's Korver in for Hezonja. And then for the Trailblazers, Gasol's checked in for Bol Bol. Prince comes in for Andre Iguodala. And it's Edwards in for Pierce. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time.
And that's a rare missed opportunity from him. He'd been good as gold up until that point.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Now here is Harris. Passes it to Sharman. Back to Harris. Korver kicks to Williamson. Just his first attempt. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good.
They're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
Minnesota making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. You know, Greg, the way Malcolm Brogdon is used in the catch-and-shoot game, it makes that offense very difficult to stop.
Well, he's a high percentage shooter, doesn't go through many ups and downs, and when he doesn't have the look he wants, he's willing to get off the ball.
Timberwolves leading by 10. Williamson looking it over. Pass to Williams. Back to Williamson. Here's Eaton. Launches it from deep. Another miss by Minnesota.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Edwards kicks to Johnson. There's the feed to Gasol. And that one is good. Gasol's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Portland.
Now, Pau Gasol, even though he's slight, does not mind the contact there. Great body control to figure out how to bury the shot regardless of the bump.
Now here's Williams. From 18 feet away. Harris passes to Eaton. Williamson double team. The 3 from Korver. And it's Portland with the rebound. Bellamy's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Edwards dishes to Johnson. Back to Edwards. Portland moving the ball around. From the arc. Eaton grabs the miss. Eaton's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Well, the defense coming at Zion's shot hard right there, but he's smart, and he plays into it, getting the personal.
At the line for Minnesota, Zion Williamson. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And both free throws good for Williamson. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Portland. Outside Gasol. For three, Edwards. Rebound, Minnesota.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
Gasol against Williamson. To the inside. And stolen by Bellamy. Johnson against Williams. Prince, the pass to Johnson. The three. And with that shot, the Minnesota lead is cut to just 7 on the basket from Prince.
And the insane peripheral vision there. If anyone's open, even for an instant, Magic's going to find you.
Williams finds Williamson. The kick out to Williams. Harris outside. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. And the Timberwolves lead by 10.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Minnesota's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Bellamy against Williams. 56 seconds left in the game. Harris kicks to Korver. 5 on the clock. Williamson dishes to Harris. Here's Korver. That one's good from the corner.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Now a timeout called by Portland. They're down by 10. There's 47 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Johnson. Over Williams. Again, the Trailblazers score.
And when you have this kind of size as a point guard, what a tremendous advantage. Magic can really match up with all 5 positions.
Now here's Williams. Harris outside. Off target from three-point range.
And I think they realize any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
Williams against Johnson. Now here's Williams. And so the Timberwolves take the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. And I think they built off that edge of being here and play with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Jonas, you have a lot on you in terms of controlling the paint. How do you think you're doing?
I feel good. There is a better game, there is a worse game, but, I'm bringing energy every game. I'm fighting, and my job is to take rebounds, set a screens. I'm doing that job.
It's grunt work, but you're good at it. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. For Brett Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew. And now our New Balance player of the game, Zion Williamson.
Happy holiday.
It's that time of the year. Happy holidays. Holidays, everyone, from 2K Sports as we get set to bring you some mid-season NBA action. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge is joining us from the sideline. Last outing for the Nets, it was a loss to the Cavs in Cleveland.
And defensively in that one, they needed to come up with big stops to quiet that crowd, and that's obviously easier said than done.
Yes, the other team is feeding off that enthusiasm. You have to try and match that energy.
Here are the starters for Brooklyn. We've got Weber. Gilbert Arenas is out there with Havlicek. Then it's Ewing, and it's Worthy in at the 3 slot. Jefferson's checked in for the Bobcats.
Number 8, Al Jefferson.
Here is Havlicek. Weber outside. Havlicek outside. 5 to shoot. Into the lane, and Havlicek throws it down.
And guys, Havlicek in a nutshell. Just constant motion, unparalleled stamina. This guy will wear you out.
Hey, Greg, even by modern big man standards, Karl Anthony Towns can really shoot the three.
Yeah, and the only center to win a three-point shooting contest. Towns has developed a terrific stroke, and he just shoots the ball as well as most of the guards in our league.
Now, here's George after the miss from Chris Webber. Lillard scanning the floor. Back to George. A three ball. Trains it from beyond the arc.
Oh, very unselfish there. In terms of generating offense for himself and others, Lillard has hit the ground running.
Now, here is Havlicek. Havlicek with a screen on Lillard. Here's Arenas. Oh, and the jam by Arenas.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Lillard with the bucket.
And he's come out of college firing in his first year. Lillard has not backed down.
Arenas against Lillard for the three. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Lillard against Arenas. Davis finds George. And the Bobcats another three.
And that'll serve George well in his career. Lightning quick release.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Inside, here's Ewing. And Davis sends it back. Worthy against George. George sets a screen for Lillard. Launches it. That shot is no good. And he's 1 for 3 from the floor. Pass to Arenas. From about 19 feet, and the jumper falls for him. Arenas has got his second bucket of the game to go.
And Arenas always prepared to strike from anywhere, and that definitely includes the mid-range.
From the wing, Brooklyn with the rebound. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Jefferson. Bobcats leading by 5. Lillard outside. To the middle. It's tipped and stolen by Arenas. Worthy with it. Now defended by Hayward and finished off by Worthy.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
Nets trail by 5. Boy, Brooklyn GA did all they could to assemble a championship team, and look what happened.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, you take your swings in this league, and sometimes it works. Sometimes you have to retool, and they still have some good players to build around.
Now Lillard. Gilbert Arenas missing on the three. Lillard outside. Comes up empty from 19 feet out.
He looked just a little out of rhythm. He's still trying to establish consistency from there.
Davis against Arenas. The screen from Ewing. Unloads. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Jefferson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Lillard against Arenas. And Lillard kicks to Hayward. Davis sets a screen. Hayward passes to Davis. Basket good.
Putting that broad frame to work. Davis sets a firm pick and then gets himself free for the bucket.
Havlicek dishes to Arenas. The rebound by Paul George.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backboard.
Hayward is screen on Arenas. Here's Lillard. A shot by Hayward, wide open, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard.
great three-point shooting here out of the gate. That makes 4 makes already from long distance.
At the elbow, Ewing. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And you can tell Arenas just has that ability as a distributor. He can pick out the ready shooter and get them the rock.
Now, here's Lillard. George with the screen on Arenas. On the wing, Davis. Guarded by Weber. George, no good. Nets trail by 8. Here's Arenas. On the wing, Havlicek. Defended by George. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Havlicek. Hands the 12-footer.
And guys, you got to know who you're guarding. You got to run the shooter off that sweet spot. And for Havlicek, that's anything in the mid-range area.
So Charlotte calls timeout. They're first. So for the Bobcats, Aldridge, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Barnes comes in for Gordon Hayward. And it's Suggs in for George. The Nets also changing it up. Adams, he's checked in for Weber. Beal comes in for Worthy. And it's Mitchell in for Gilbert Arenas. We've got 1:23 left in the first. Lillard against Mitchell. Lillard, the pass to Jefferson. Stolen by Ewing. Here's Havlicek, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And now it's just a 4-point Charlotte lead.
And we continue to see Beal improve as a playmaker. Beautiful pass there.
Kicks it out to Lillard. Drills it from outside. Lillard's got a couple of threes now in the first with the Bobcats.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Now, here's Mitchell. Here's Ewing. Shakes off the strong D and gets to the bucket for 2. Ewing's got his second basket of the game. Barnes sets a screen for Lillard. There's the 3. The rebound by the Nets.
Having a shaky time from the floor, but his teammates have been picking up the slack.
And Adams with the slam.
Giving it up for a better look. Mitchell with some smart ball movement.
Lillard against Mitchell. Lillard with it. He has 6. Aldridge with a screen on Mitchell. 3 seconds left, and it's laid in by Aldridge.
And great find there from Lillard. A very willing and capable passer.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Charlotte. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Bobcats.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And I really liked how they moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
And Greg, we still see players embellishing contact. Is enough being done to discourage those creative flourishes?
We're talking about flopping, right? I mean, we're seeing the league experiment assessing a technical free throw. It's necessary, or guys will keep jerking their heads and falling down, and who wants to see that?
So with Ewing sitting on the bench, so this is who Kevin Ollie has out there. Weber is out there with Adams. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. Then there's Bradley Beal. And it's Elliott in at the shooting guard position. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. DeMar DeRozan credits his upbringing in Compton, California for helping him make the person that he is today. He said, "It gave me my toughness, my aggression. It matured me very fast into a man. That's something that to this day sticks with me. No matter what I get or how much I have now, I still remember what it feels like to have nothing." Kevin?
That's a good thought to keep in your head. David, thanks. And so here's Charlotte following the bucket by the Nets. Here's Aldridge. And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. Let's see what the Brooklyn Nets have coming up. On Saturday, they'll be playing against Pascal Siakam and the Atlanta Hawks. Then on Friday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Philadelphia to take on the 76ers.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
Beal deciding where to go with it. Adams outside. Shot clock at 6. And there's Beal. That's good on the assist by Adams. Beal's got the lead up to 2 now for Brooklyn. And the Bobcats call time here.
On the court, your hype squad.
For the Bobcats, Hayward comes in for Harrison Barnes. And Paul George is subbed in for Heel. James Worthy's checked in for Brooklyn. Arenas comes in for Elliott. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Pass to Davis. And here is Suggs. Hayward kicks to Davis. 6 to shoot. Aldridge sets up the pick now for George. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. The Nets with the lead. Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
And Weber throws it down.
And how about Weber there rising up for the alley-oop? Great
at recognizing there he's got the room to hammer that one home.
Suggs passes to George. Now, here's Suggs. Covered by Mitchell. Aldridge with a screen on Mitchell. And he drives in.
Next foul. Chris Webber. First personal foul. First team foul.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Charlotte moving it around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Charlotte needs to get a shot up.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
The insane wingspan of Aldridge, helping him beat people to rebounds.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Nets.
Tonight, early on, this team is saying, forget the analytics. Let's take mid-range shots. They can be easy points.
And another thing they've done so well is convert fast break opportunities. Great job trusting their guys and getting those easy ones.
You know, for a new coach in the league, Smitty, what things are important right now? What should they be looking for? What are things at the top of that priority list?
We still have more than a half a season left, Kevin, but the number one thing is installing your culture, getting the guys to buy in on your style of play.
Ewing can't get it to go.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And there's the pass to Hayward. Whiteside dishes to Hayward. A three-pointer, no good. And so it's Brooklyn with it. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Arenas adds a 2-pointer. Wide open shot is on the money. Arenas has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Hayward finds George. Outside, Davis. Pass to Hayward. Whiteside, a screen on Arenas. For 3, Hayward. Good D by Ewing. Brooklyn with the ball. They're on an 11-3 run right now. Arenas against Hayward. Ewing, a screen on Davis. Lets it fly from 18. And it's Havlicek missing.
Yeah, he's kicking himself. No defenders to be found in that mid-range area.
And stolen by Worthy. And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Worthy. Charlotte making a switch. Suggs is checked in. And the Nets also making a change. Coleman's checked in for Adams. Now Suggs. No scoring in this one. Back to George. And it's George finishing it off.
How about that slam by George? The rookie can really fly.
A tight game here in Charlotte. Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him? He's going to try to bully you.
Here is Whiteside, following the score by James Worthy. And here's Whiteside. There's the dish to George. No good. That would have tied it.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Pass to Arenas. This one for 3. Anthony Davis with the rebound. Charlotte trails by 3. Now, here's Suggs. Hayward outside. Just 5 to shoot. To the inside. On the jam by Whiteside.
This is the patience we talk about. Hayward waiting that extra half second. Finds the open man.
Arenas passes to Havlicek. Back to Arenas. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Clearly a foul.
The Nets shooting their first free throws of the evening.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
And the first one drops.
The more you watch Arenas, the more it seems like the sky is the limit when it comes to his ability. Starting to do things you just don't expect from a guy his size.
Charlotte making a switch here. Lillard's checked in. And both free throws good for Arenas. And the Bobcats with possession here. There's 1:38 left in the first half of the game. And Lillard kicks to Davis. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Nets leading by 3. A baseline J, and John Havlicek the bucket on the assist by Arenas. Havlicek's got 8 points.
Yeah, quick trigger. And from that range, if he senses the defenders have backed off, forget about it.
Here's George. The rebound by the Nets.
He has gone ice cold this quarter. Obviously not helping their cause.
Back to Havlicek. Over George. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got 4 rebounds in this game. And George kicks to Lillard. Passes it to Whiteside. Here's Hayward. Rebounded by Coleman. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they want it.
If I'm them, I try it.
Always going up for the alley-oop here. And the dunk by Worthy.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Three-pointer, Lillard sinks the three-pointer. Lillard's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And how about the IQ of the rookie? Lillard making the right play call on the floor.
Outside Arenas. Ewing, a screen on Lillard. From deep, Arenas. No good there. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Brooklyn ahead, up by 4. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Carl, you guys have built a lead. What is the key to maintaining or increasing it going forward?
I mean, don't change what we're doing. Just stay together, keep passing the ball, keep playing great defense, and just keep making them think and make decisions, especially the difficult ones.
You had the advantage in the first half. We'll see if you can keep that advantage in the second half. Thanks for your time, man. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Welcome to our 2K Sports Studio. The Brooklyn Nets find themselves in quite a battle here tonight. What a game, huh? How would you guys analyze that first half, since that's what you're here to do?
The only thing Shaq's been analyzing this first half is the buffet table. He hasn't paid attention to this game. How many oatmeal raisin cookies are there? How many chocolate chips? You have all of those stats, I bet.
Come on, Kenny, be serious. Nobody eats anything just raisins. It was 7 snickerdoodles.
Hey, raisins can be okay if you just want to be a regular guy.
Here we go again.
And taking a look now at the Brooklyn Nets. They're in a close contest.
Hey, yo, their offense has been clicking. They're making the right reads, and they're making the most of their opportunities.
I like their aggressiveness, not just taking what the defense gives them. They're taking what they want.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Without question, George displaying his skills today.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
Damian Lillard out there with George. And there's Davis, and it's Hayward, and it's Whiteside in at the 5, down low. So that's the group out there for Charlotte.
Well, Damian Lillard is such an intelligent playmaker. He sees an opening and dishes the ball.
Here's Arenas. The Bobcats making the shot. To the paint, looking for Hayward. He gets it there. Here's Lillard, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
You can see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
Yeah, the reason is they tied it up, but it took a lot of focus and a lot of energy. We'll see if they can sustain this effort.
Now Hayward. Gilbert Arenas missing on the 3. George sets a screen for Lillard. Down low, Davis. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Davis has got his second bucket of the night.
Can't wait to see how Davis performs in his career. He's got a unique blend of skills.
Arenas a screen on George. Wide open look. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
He has done everything possible to keep his team in this one. What a performance from him.
Whiteside sets the pick for George. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the 3-point shot.
Nets trail by 3. Up top, Ewing. Back to Arenas. The pass to Weber. Hayward comes with the double team. And the foul called on Anthony Davis. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Back to Arenas. Clock at 6. On the wing, Havlicek. He's got 10. Good on the bucket.
He knew what he wanted to do all along. The teardrop.
And so Lillard will bring it up for Charlotte. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Out to the wing. It's a nice pass in here by Charlotte. Lob pass to George. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Looks like with George, you can just put it up there, and the young fella will go get it.
And the Nets decide to take their first time out here. Mitchell, he's checked in for the Nets. Nets trail by 3. Outside Arenas. Mitchell, a screen on George. And here's Arenas outside. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. That one on George. This is his second trip to the free throw line.
3 shots.
Three shots.
He's off on the first. And the second free throw, good. And he nails the third. Charlotte in the lead. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. And Davis puts it in.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And here's Brooklyn. Outside Arenas. Worthy outside. Pass to Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. Davis against Weber. Over Davis. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Bobcats leading by 3. It's Whiteside, top of the key. George against Arenas. Lillard, a screen on Arenas. Outside, Davis. Three-pointer, Lillard. The rebound by Ewing. Ewing's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Arenas. He's got 10 over George. And the basket by Arenas. Arenas has got 12 points in the game. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Bobcats. It's a 1-point game. Right side a screen. And that's good. Damian Lillard for 3.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those 3-point attempts.
Arenas with it. 12 points for him. Lets it go from 14. And it's Whiteside with the rebound.
He's had a tough time getting it going, and he's put this team behind the 8 ball.
And a guy who's easy to trust, Smitty, running this offense, Tyus Jones.
He is completely unselfish, Kevin. He makes smart plays out there, knows when it's his time to score, and he's a second coach on the floor.
Connects from 3-point range. And now a 7-point Charlotte lead. Outside Arenas. Takes a 3. Arenas can't get that one to fall. And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another.
Now, here is Weber. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. Here's the 3. Arenas can't get that one to fall.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Playing at his tempo, his pace, he's been dialed in all night.
Nets trail by 9. Now Arenas. Inside to stop the run. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And with NBA's upcoming broadcasting deal, Steve, starting in 2025, a lot of streaming services vying to carry games.
Kevin, we'll see how it plays out. But with those additional media outlets in the bidding, the sense is the next deal could be a doozy.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And how unique is Weber? A smooth shooting big man with some sick handles.
Jefferson's checked in for Charlotte. Aldridge comes in for Anthony Davis. Adams, he's checked in for Brooklyn. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Charlotte leading by 7. There's 1:54 left to play here in the third. Jefferson, a screen on Worthy. Hayward can't hit.
And yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
Outside Arenas. Worthy down low. Defended by Hayward. From the left block. And Worthy puts it in. Worthy's got 8.
He is really shouldering the load on the offensive end and doing an outstanding job. But he needs the rest of his team to step up.
Aldridge with a screen on Mitchell. It balls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
From deep, Arenas. The Bobcats pull it in. Jefferson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Mitchell against Lillard. Pass to George. Now here's Jefferson. Defense is right there. Shot clock at 6. George finds Lillard. Buries the long-range jumper. And it's a 10-point Charlotte lead.
Had that one in his sights, too. His 5th triple of the game, second this half.
Mitchell outside to the inside. Here's Worthy. Hayward with some nice D.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Count that one. George has got the lead up to 12 now for the Bobcats.
Defense does a good job, but George won't relent. He rises to meet their challenge.
And here's Arenas. They need this. And so it's Charlotte enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Charlotte leading by 12. So with Ewing sitting on the bench. So this is who Kevin Ollie has out there. We've got Weber. Bradley Beal is out there with Adams. Then it's Mitchell. And it's Elliott in at the shooting guard. Now, here's Suggs. Harrison Barnes missing his last shot. It's stolen by Adams. Here's Mitchell. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
What determination from Mitchell, shrugging off the foul and taking the shot.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Bobcats.
Smart ball handling from them in this one. Passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
And also, guys, the confidence to keep taking the three. It's been falling, so they've got to keep going back to it.
Free throw drops for Mitchell.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
No good on the second free throw.
Boy, I love watching Donovan Mitchell. He's a fun player to watch. An explosive combo guard who possesses lots of confidence.
Now Weber after the missed three from Buddy Hield. And yes, it's good. Mitchell's got it back down to single digits for the Nets.
That's just good basketball. Can't ask for a better look.
Passes it to Suggs. 60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. Davis kicks to Barnes. Now, here's Suggs. Offered by Mitchell. And it's Suggs missing. Nets trail by 9. Weber dishes to Mitchell. The pass to Elliott. Weber a screen. Elliott passes to Adams. From deep three-point land. Elliott misses. And Barnes has got the ball here for Charlotte. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Suggs kicks to Hield. The feed to Davis. And they double up Davis. A rebound by the Nets. Outside, Beal. Pass to Adams. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. It's stolen by Hield. Suggs passes to Davis. Count it.
So much sharper, so much more efficient with his shot this half. Just taking what the defense allows.
Hey, Greg, we love watching T.J. McConnell on the floor. It's like watching a guard from a couple decades ago.
And Kevin, this guy's just an old school point guard. His focus is on defense and passing, and great at both of those as an undersized guard in today's NBA.
And the Bobcats making a change here. Whiteside's checked in. And that one falls for Davis.
You can tell what an intelligent player Davis is. Add that to his physical makeup, and it's easy to see why his potential is enormous.
Outside, Beal, three-pointer, and it's Whiteside with the rebound.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Davis setting the pick for Suggs from 11 feet away, and the shot is good. Suggs has got the lead up to 14 now for Charlotte.
And they're scoring much more efficiently here in the second half, and they've gotten that field goal percentage above 50.
Mitchell a screen on Barnes. Beal from long range. That shot off. Beal's gone 1 of 4 so far. Elliott against Hield. He kicks to Suggs. Three-pointers. Hield can't hit. Nets trail by 14. Pass to Beal. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Ewing against Whiteside. Just 5 on the clock. Davis with the double team. Weber can't hit. Charlotte leading by 14. Now, here's Suggs. To the middle. The kick out to Barnes. Right side a screen. Here's Suggs. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
And because it's so easy for him to get to the cup, Suggs doesn't shoot a ton of mid-range jumpers, but he has it in his arsenal.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. Charlotte making some changes. Gordon Hayward's checked in for Harrison Barnes. George comes in for Buddy Hield. And Lillard subbed in for Suggs. And then for Brooklyn, Worthy's checked in for Bradley Beal. Havlicek comes in for Elliott. And Gilbert Arenas subbed in for Mitchell. So it's Brooklyn now. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. Back to Weber. Shot clock at 5. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Davis with a screen on Arenas. Lillard the pass to Davis.
And you can see the upside Davis has as a scorer. His size and athleticism makes him a mismatch against pretty much anyone.
At the line for Charlotte, Anthony Davis.
And that one falls for Anthony Davis.
You know, it's so many things AD can do on the floor to help your team win.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. And so it's Weber with it. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets, trailing by 17. Arenas passes to Weber. Back to Arenas. Now, here is Weber. They need this one. And stolen by Whiteside. Hayward passes to George. Back to Hayward. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lillard outside. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. Hayward's got his 4th assist in this one.
3 triples in the first half, 3 in the second. Boy, do they add up.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn. a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Damian Lillard.
And he's earned it with his three-point shooting more than anything else. I mean, his stroke from beyond has been smooth as silk, and 18 of his points have come from long range. A nice contribution.
He doesn't take over games like this very much, but it's always possible. And when he does, here at home, these fans love it. Timeout called, the Nets. Players, we know, get mic'd up now, Steve, so we can get some insight to their talking on the floor or on the bench. How would that have gone over in your day?
Well, you know, Kevin, we got mic'd up. I did not like it. You felt funny having just extra stuff that you had to carry around. But I love to hear the communication that goes on in the game now, sitting on this side.
for the starting lineup for your Cleveland Cavaliers. At the point, at 6'3", number 13, Steve Nash.
Welcome and thank you for spending... Boy, here we go, Doris. A couple of teams that are all too familiar with one another going head-to-head.
BA, they'll play 4 times this year, and even that doesn't seem like enough because there is no love lost between these two franchises. It never seems to matter who's on the roster. There's just distaste for one another.
So a look at our starters for the Heat. We've got Rajon Rondo, also Devin Booker out there, and it's O'Neal in at the center position, locking down the middle. Here's James, and there's the rejection. Now here's Rondo. He's watched by Cunningham. Now here's Rondo. Pass to McGrady. The 3. Ooh, costly foul there. That'll send him to the line for 3 free throws. And the foul goes against Cleveland. It's on LeBron James.
Tracy McGrady taking 3 shots.
First free throw is good. Well, Grant, the pace that the Heat like to play is a little slower compared to other teams.
Yeah, B.A. More methodical, definitely. They don't just jack up shots and run quick plays. They're very patient, and they look for the best scoring option.
He does not get the second one. It's been a career of ups and downs for Porzingis, but he seems to have found himself now, Doris.
Well, let's think about the start of his career with the New York organization. He was off to a tremendous start. Then the injury sets in, and obviously there's a physical and mental battle you've got to overcome. But boy, now that he's moved on, he is starting to become a force.
Doris, a tough way for the Cavs to go out last year. Something to build on, though.
Oh, there's no doubt, B.A. This is the first time back in the postseason since the LeBron days. They've improved every year, and the expectation is you take your lumps and you go further the next year.
Now here's Booker. Pass to Rondo. Screen by O'Neal. It's blocked. Here's Wilkes. Booker defending. Wilkes misses.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
To the inside. O'Neal. And that one is hammered home.
Woo! B.A., that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. There's a screen. Now here's Cunningham. Tight defense on him. Bosh, the pass to Oden. Here's Bosh. That's Ibaka defending. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. They'll pin that one on Serge Ibaka. In his career, Robert Williams III has proven to be a pretty ferocious defender, Doris.
He has, B.A. He's already got an all-defensive selection to his name. He's a skilled rim protector. He is now a guy you can hand the basketball to offensively, and he can facilitate a little bit, so don't forget about the other end.
First one falls for him. The Heat making a switch here. Green is checked in. Good on both. And what you love about the Cavs, on most nights, they take really good shots, Grant.
They do, B.A. I mean, I love the way they work the ball into the painted area. And even their guards are constantly penetrating, getting into the paint, creating for themselves and their teammates.
Booker's shot is good.
Instinct, skill, the ability to be rise and fire ready. Devin Booker, yes, sir.
Here's Cunningham. Blocked!
Not an ideal start for them. Still looking for their first field goal after 4 misses.
Outside, Rondo. Here's O'Neal. And it's Wilkes with a rebound. For Cleveland, they've gone 0 for 4, missing their first 4 attempts. Now here's Cunningham, guarded closely. Down low, Oden. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Rondo passes to O'Neal. Gets it to go from 8 feet. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Cunningham looking it over. Pass to Nash from deep. McGrady grabs a miss. The Heat have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Now here's Rondo. Here's Green. O'Neal inside. What a tremendous game he played against Philadelphia. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Some players just have an innate knack for scoring the ball, Grant. Jordan Clarkson, definitely one of them.
Man, absolutely, B.A. That jump shot has to be honored. And because of that, he's able to get inside and create for himself and others.
And he knocks down the first one. With the NBA season out of its early stages now, Grant, there have been more than a few surprises.
Oh, I love surprises. And every season, there are a few guys who take a major leap forward. Something just clicks for them, or the skills all just come together. But regardless, it's always a fun surprise for fans and broadcasters, too.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. And Gordon has got the ball here for Cleveland. It's a 5-point game. First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. Pure from 3-point range.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Outside, Rondo. Hook loose, and stolen by Cunningham. Here's Nash. No points yet. To the paint. Here's Bosch. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Now here's Booker. Oh, swiped away. Pass to Wilkes. Cunningham outside. There's a screen. Tries it from 19. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The officials were right on top of that one.
At the line for your Cavaliers with 2 shots, Billy Cunningham.
Shooting 2.
And that one drops, so now they lead by 1. No good on the second free throw. The Heat have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Richmond pass to Green. He can't get that one to fall. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Nash. Checked by Rondo. Nash misses. Booker against Cunningham. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Yeah, Booker keeping that defense off balance with his passing ability right there.
The Cavs trailing. Here's Nash. He's scoreless. Cunningham, left side. Pass to Wilkes. Fires from the corner. Williams grabs the board.
With that much room around him, it's hard to imagine he could have gotten a better shot.
And he's going for the oop here. Here we go, one-on-one. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Strong defense followed by some smart offense. That's just good fundamentals.
Now here's Rondo. He's covered closely.
Billy Cunningham, his first, third team foul. Substitution on the court.
.149 left to play in the first quarter. Ginobili, pass to Green. It's deflected.
Boy, the vertical that Aaron Gordon has helps him on the defensive end. Twice on the pipes with that block.
Shot's good by Zerbiak. And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for the Cavaliers.
They've been pretty intimidating on the defensive end, knocking away shootings, containing shooters, and making it tough to find looks.
Another thing they're doing right out of the gates tonight, applying a ton of defensive pressure.
Here's Ginobili, 6 on the shot clock, and he comes up with a bucket.
Boy, how hard is Draymond Green to handle in the pick and roll? And it doesn't matter whether he's the guy handling the basketball or in this instance, he's the guy rolling to the rim.
Stoudemire, the pass to Bosch. Here's Zerbiak. There's 53 seconds left to play in the first.
That's how you want to see them crash the glass. They've been out-hustled so far.
Booker with it. Green, a screen. Well, Doris, it's special when you get a kid like Cam Johnson who can seriously stretch the floor.
Well, B.A., we know how highly valued deep shooting is. Cameron Johnson from the three-point line is legit dangerous. He's supremely confident. But what I love is he can also put it on the deck. He can also be elite defensively. The best is yet to come from an already talented player.
That free throw good from Booker.
You love that Devin Booker now has experienced postseason success because there were some who questioned his greatness. Now that conversation is over.
Both free throws good from Booker.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Stoudemire. Still no points. Screen by Gordon. Here's Zerbiak. And the three off target. For Miami, they've gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Pass to Ginobili. Here's Turkoglu. 15 in his last outing. Here's Ginobili. The three is up. No luck on that one. It's a tie game in Cleveland. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports.
15.
And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
Simply put, they look totally fearless on the defensive end.
Well, very disruptive in that first period. They never allowed the offense to get comfortable.
Well, the Cavaliers shooting only 36% so far in this game. On the court for Miami here in the second. We've got Robert Williams, and it's Turkoglu in at the small forward. 2 open that time. Made it look easy. Stoudemire's got his first 2 points of the night.
This guy plays with such confidence and ability to score in a variety of ways. Nice.
Here's Ginobili. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Williams up top, defended by Gordon. Here's O'Neal. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Here's Stoudemire. Pass to Bogut. Intercepted. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball. And let's take an early look at our contenders for this year's dunk contest. No matter who ends up competing, you know it's going to be a show.
And the best part, BA, every year we see something different, something new. I can't wait.
Well, you look at James. He's a long shot at this point, but you never know.
Well, we'll just have to see. But I personally would love seeing him in the dunk contest.
And as All-Star Weekend gets closer, we'll, of course, update you on how things are looking. But this year already promises plenty of standout performances.
Yeah, this is going to be a dunk contest you don't want to miss.
Here's Bogut. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Well, Grant is the managing director of the U.S. men's national team. You've got to see the wealth of international talent firsthand.
It's so true, B.A. I mean, I've got so much respect for the international game. You know, over 25% of the players in the NBA right now are international players, and they produce superstar talents like Doncic, Giannis, Embiid, and Jokic. The U.S. has more competition now than ever.
And he drops it first.
Listen, this guy's not intimidated by anyone. In fact, Bogut does most of the intimidating himself.
Collins, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Here's Richmond. And again, it's Miami converting. And James has got the ball here for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They trail by 1. They want to keep rolling here, following the win against Brooklyn.
Hey, their activity on defense was terrific. It was just full effort at that end of the floor and a bunch of blocks to show for it.
The best defenses do a great job of protecting the rim. That team did not give an inch. They defended and contested every shot.
Here's Ginobili. No made baskets yet. Just 5 on the clock. Blocked.
Now, a good extension by Bogut. He, of the monstrous wingspan, also did a really good job timing that shot. That's nice.
For Miami, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Pass to Ginobili. Here's Turkoglu. Screen by O'Neal. Turkoglu, the pass to Ginobili. 20 feet out. And he hits the jumper for 2. Ginobili's gotten his first basket of the night.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Devin Booker knows that fame comes with downsides. He said, quote, I'm on the bigger stage, so there's going to be more haters. That's life. But every day I wake up grateful for the opportunity to play. Back from being the little kid who wanted to be in the NBA, I have never lost sight of that. That's what keeps me going. Brian?
Okay, Allie, thank you. Good stuff. James, outside. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
Yeah, one of the best in the history of the league, just taking advantage of what the defense wants to give him. LeBron, the midi? Yes, sir.
Outside, Williams. Inside, here's O'Neal. He connects, and now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
I'll tell you what, they are on fire this quarter, taking total command of this game.
James passes to Collins. Here's Zerbiak. Collins a screen. Three-pointer. The offensive rebound. Here's Stoudemire. Can't get the go-ahead bucket.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Pass to O'Neal. He shoots again. And the layup is up and in. O'Neal's got 6 points in the quarter.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
James passes to Stoudemire. Back to James. From behind the arc. For three. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 6 rebounds here tonight. To the left wing. Fires for three. Ginobili gets the bucket. And now a 7-point Heat lead.
I just love the ball movement.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Cleveland calls timeout.
Look who's running onto the court. Your past powerhouse champion.
Here for Miami. And some of the best NBA defenders of late. The steals leaders among shooting guards the last month. On defense, the Heat. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. Cunningham against Booker to win the run, and it's laid in by Cunningham. Cunningham's got 8.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
And here's Rondo. Pass to McGrady. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
He's off on the first. Draymond Green, he's checked in for Niang. the second free throw is good. Here's Nash, still without a bucket. To the inside, Bosch. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Boy, doesn't get any easier than that. What a size advantage, and just goes to work.
Now Rondo. Pass to McGrady. Takes the three. The rebound by Bosch. Cunningham outside. Here's Bosch. From downtown. Nash misses. Miami has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter.
2 minutes.
McGrady, the pass to Rondo.
2 minutes.
And here's Booker. The three ball. Good. And it's Rondo who picks up the assist. Rondo. He's got 3 assists now in this one. 1:44 left to play in the first half. And the layup falls. Bosch has got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Outside, Rondo. Pass to Ibaka. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Heat lead by 7.
Ibaka tough to contain now. This guy's super skilled near the basket. He's got a variety of shots he can choose from.
Cunningham outside. Here's Oden. That's Ibaka defending. Shot clock at 5. And Bosch gets it to go. Bosch has got 10.
Sometimes with that much of a height advantage, resistance is futile.
McGrady, the pass to Booker. Green with a screen on Cunningham. Oh, they get a hand on it. Here's Nash. Checked by Rondo. And it's Cunningham missing.
I'm sure if he had the chance to do that possession over again, he would not have taken the shot.
McGrady, the pass to Rondo. Here's McGrady. Shoots. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Tracy McGrady at the line for 2.
That one misses.
Missing at the line can be contagious. Unfortunately for them, it's been a season-long issue.
The Cavaliers making a switch here. James is checked in. And Miami also making a switch. O'Neal, he's checked in for Draymond Green. And he's good on the second. We've got 22 seconds left in the first half of this one. Knocks it loose. Here he goes. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
He's been perfect this quarter. They keep feeding him, and he keeps delivering.
Here's McGrady. Over James. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Heat leading by 4. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Coach, it's been a hard-fought game. A lot of hustle plays. What gets you over the hump in the second half?
Well, we just have to keep on grinding. That's what this kind of game is like. In many ways it feels like a playoff game. But those plays right there, ball in the air, ball on the floor, we gotta make sure we're dominating those areas and then make some plays.
We'd love to see playoff intensity there in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games.
And taking a look at the Cavaliers, well, I know you want to talk about standings and such, but right now, it's the GYGP. I know neither of you knows what that means, so I'll help you. It means galvanizing your game plan.
Wow. Pretty good. And next up, let's take a look at the Cleveland Cavaliers, who seem pretty well matched in their game.
Great job minimizing turnovers, making the simple pass, not trying to do too much.
Yeah, the inclination is to press too hard sometimes. They certainly letting the game come to them.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And James has got the ball here for Cleveland. 4-point game. When this game is done, they'll be off to Toronto, taking on the Raptors. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip. They've got Cunningham, and it's Nash in at the 1. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Now here's Rondo. Pass to Booker. Screen by O'Neal. Just 5 on the clock. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Well, Cleveland's shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. Here's Bosch. Cunningham outside. Pass to James. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's O'Neal. He's got 13. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. And now the Cavaliers on the break. Freight train coming! LeBron gets to the rim.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Rondo passes to Booker. To the middle. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Ball violation. That's a
and you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
And it's going to be on Rajon Rondo. That's his first foul of the game. The Cavs have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Here's Nash. Yet to see a basket. Cunningham outside. Shoots over Booker. That one rolls around and rims out.
Well, trying to find themselves in the second half here. Just 1 for 4 from the field. Can someone in the group get hot? Let's see.
Now here's Rondo. Here's O'Neal. Can't connect from 13 feet out. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Cunningham, left side. Banked it in off the glass. Cunningham's got 10 points in the game.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Pass to McGrady. Now here's Booker. And stolen by Cunningham. Now James. James with the focus.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
Here's McGrady. Check by James. Here's O'Neal.
Steve Nash, his first team foul.
Out left to the wing. Ibaka, the pass to Booker. Beyond the arc. Cavaliers with the rebound.
Well, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
James deciding where to go with it. They set the screen. Double team on James. Here's Nash. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Miami has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Pass to Booker. Here's McGrady. They still need this. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Well, good vision from the inside and kicking it to the perimeter.
Now, here is James. He's got 9. Here's Bosch. That's Ibaka defending. Bosch, no good.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
From the wing, Ibaka's shot is off.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
And once again, off the mark by Cleveland. The Heat with the lead. Pass to Rondo. Outside Booker. There's the 3. Kept alive. Great positioning on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
And so Cunningham will bring it up for Cleveland. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. The jump hook. And he makes it. Cunningham's gotten 4 this quarter.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Rondo with it. Outside Booker. Screen by O'Neal. Booker, the pass to O'Neal. And he dunks it down.
What you love about this young guard, Devin Booker, is his ability to hurt you with both his passing and his shooting.
Now a timeout called by Cleveland.
Everyone, here comes your Cavs Crew Hub Squad. Let me hear you make some noise.
Some changes. Williams is checked in for O'Neal, and it's Draymond Green in for Ibaka. to Wilkes. Back to Gordon from outside the arc. And it's Devin Booker with a rebound.
And credit the defense. Excellent contest. Made that a tough shot.
Rondo passes to Williams. Here's McGrady. And a miss there on the triple. Cleveland has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Here's Nash. No good off the back of the rim.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Now here's Rondo. Pulls up on the wing. And Miami again with the bucket. And here are the Cavaliers now. They trail by 6. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
And it's good. 2 points.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
And here's Rondo. Pass to McGrady from the arc. Good. And it's Rondo who picks up the assist. Rondo. He's got his 4th assist in this one. Now here's Cunningham. Not a lot of room. It's hauled in by the Heat. Williams has got rebound number 8 now. Into the lane. Outside, Green. Outside, Booker. Down low. Here's Rondo. And he makes it on the layup. Rondo. He's got 4 points in the quarter.
Instinctual playmaker. Booker very crafty in distributing to his teammates.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Nash. Launches it. Rebounded by Green. Green's got his 4th rebound in this one. Booker, the pass to McGrady. Green with a screen on Cunningham. Here's the floater.
You see, I want more of this from Aaron Gordon. He's got the physical attributes to be an excellent defensive player. When you contest shots like that, that makes a difference.
And so it's the Miami Heat with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. Back to the game after this break. And meanwhile, Eric Spoelstra rallying the troops.
Once we get the rebound, get to those corners, race for it, okay? What you're doing right now is you're making them have to defend.
And Coach Spo imploring his guys to be faster and sharper than the other team.
If they do that, they'll be fine. Coach wants to tire the opposition out on defense.
The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the floor for Miami, starting the 4th quarter. We've got Robert Williams, and it's Turkoglu in at the 3. Throws it up high, and Gordon with the big finish.
Aaron Gordon showing he can jump out of the gym. How about that alley-oop?
The Heat with the lead. Here's Ginobili to the paint. O'Neal. They get it again. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. Green's checked in for Miami. And so here is Miami. O'Neal passes to Green. Just 5 to shoot. Draymond! Oh, such a force inside.
Tenacity. It's the first word that comes to mind with Draymond Green. Is he the tallest power forward in the league? No. But can he score it? Yes.
A few possessions into the 4th. Just over a minute played. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, the defender really went after him.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Miami.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he hits both. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Down low. Here's O'Neal. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick. No rotation. My goodness.
Ooh, it's stolen away. Pass to Turkoglu. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on LeBron James.
At the line for the Heat, Hedo Turkoglu, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. The Heat making a switch here. Ibaka's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Here's Stoudemire. Pass to Oden. Here's Wilkes. Screen by Gordon. Shot clock at 6. The shot by Stoudemire, no good.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Here's Richmond. Over to the left wing. Ginobili, pass to Ibaka. And he can't get that one. Good work defensively by Gordon. Pass to Wilkes. Oh, there's the alley. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball.
That almost looked like bad communication. You hate to see that kind of mistake.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Here's Richmond. Here's Ginobili. Screen by O'Neal. Ginobili, the pass to O'Neal. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
James, outside. Out to the wing. For 3, Gordon nails it from beyond the arc. Gordon's got 5 points in the quarter. And it looks like we've got an injury on the floor. Very unfortunate as always, guys. Don't like to see this.
And man, this really doesn't look good. Just the way it happened.
Boy, it's got to be so frustrating for him. As hard as he has worked, doing everything he can to help his team, just heartbreaking.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Now Ibaka. Pass to Ginobili. Here's Richmond. O'Neal passes to Richmond. 4 on the clock. Here's Ginobili. Off target from 3-point range. The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. It's intercepted. Fast break. Here we go. Here's Turkoglu. Blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
For yours, Cavaliers, use this team.
Keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Here's McGrady. Check by James. Pass to Ibaka. Here's O'Neal. 5 to shoot. From 7 feet away. Chalk up 2 there. O'Neal's got 6 in the quarter.
Scoring well this quarter. Picking up steam as he goes.
Now, here is James. Puts up a 3. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
1 this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
Now here's Rondo. Tightly guarded to the middle. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Well, the final minute of a game can take up to 20 minutes of real time or longer. Is that something the league needs to look at, Doris?
You know, BA, I think they've already tried to do that. They've already changed some of the timeout situations. Some of the reviews come directly from Secaucus while game action is going on. The fact of the matter is there will always be strategy implementation late game that's going to extend the duration. I think the league has already addressed it to the degree they can.
Here's Bosch. Off target from outside.
The rebounding differential is a major story in this game.
And he lobs it up. Cunningham on the wing. Booker defending. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there. First free throw is good.
With 2 shots, Billy Cunningham.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Miami has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Booker against Cunningham. Pass to Rondo. Screen by O'Neal. And Rondo, here we go. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
James with the ball. Here comes LeBron. Here's Bogut. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's about the ability and smarts of Andrew Bogut. He's so adept at drawing fouls when he's pushing the action.
No good on the free throw. And he misses the second one as well, so 0 for 2 that time. The Heat have gone 5 of 11 so far in the fourth. Here's McGrady. Takes a 13-footer, and a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Team foul. Shooting for Miami, Tracy McGrady, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. So he gets them both. And so James will bring it up for Cleveland. It's a 13-point game.
Remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left in the final quarter. And another miss by Cleveland. Miami's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. And it's time for an injury report.
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for the Cavaliers provided some information. The bad news is he has a sprained ankle, and they're hoping that the swelling will go down. It's a tough way to start the season, both for him and for the team, but they're optimistic that he can get back at some point.
Well, and Allie, it appears that he needs some work done before he comes back to this one.
And we all know that if it's something he can play through, he'll be back, no doubt.
Cleveland calls timeout. They're down by 15. 1:33 left to play in the fourth.
Okay, fans, we need you to get up for your Pass Through Hot Squad. Let's go. And once again, give it up for your Pass Through Hot Squad.
.133 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Nash. Pass to Oden. Here's Nash. Here's James. Nice work inside from James.
You call this a groove, folks. Offensively, when shots are falling, you're getting to your spots. LeBron James right now on his personal playground.
A moment here for an injury report. And now let's check in with Allie LaForce to see how Aaron Gordon's doing.
Guys, I had a moment to catch up with the Cavaliers head athletic trainer, and it looks like it's a severe ankle sprain. It's a serious injury, but they're hoping he's avoided any structural damage. Every moment is looking painful, and this is going to be a lengthy recovery. Brian, that wraps things up for now.
All right, Allie, thanks. Appreciate the update. Obviously, guys, you hate to see an injury like this.
Yeah, just so tough. It comes with the territory of being a professional athlete. But yes, here's hoping he recovers soon.
Well, we're obviously hoping for a speedy recovery because we know this about this young guy. He simply loves playing the game.
Connects from downtown. And the Heat lead by 16.
And they knew it wasn't going to be easy to win on the road, but they've controlled the pace on this one.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
Now, here is James. 6 to shoot. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
This is why you run your offense through LeBron. Great vision, great decision maker.
And here's Rondo. So it's the Heat winning this one easily. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Trey, you guys had a look in your eyes tonight. How satisfying was it to get this win?
I mean, it feels great. It feels great getting a win. But at the end of the day, I mean, I'm just here to help my team win, whoever we're playing against, and that's all I care about.
Thanks, Trey. Guys.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight.
Welcome and happy holidays from... Hey, Greg, taking a look at... This one here tonight, the clash at the guard positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done. And I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Gary Payton is out there with Dwayne Wade. Then it's Jamison. Then there's Mourning, and it's Lanier in at the 5 down low. And so the Milwaukee Bucks get the first points of the ballgame. Wade from outside. It's hauled in by Stockton. And it's Milwaukee's ball. This game coming after a loss against the Pistons.
Well, in that one, you could pretty much see the writing on the wall. Their performance was lackluster at best.
Yeah, they looked distracted, far off, distant. I mean, it seemed like their heart wasn't in it to try to win that game.
The jump hook. Mourning can't make it work. And so Bird will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. He dishes it to Stockton. Tries to save it. Payton looking it over. There's the triple. The 76ers again can't hit it. Stockton outside. Pass to Malone. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
The paint is unquestionably Malone's real estate. That's his domain. He makes it really difficult to stop him down low.
Now here's Payton. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Hornets in Charlotte. Nice shot by Jamison.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And Greg, while the Sixers have been effective time and again, they've been unable to get past the conference semifinals.
Where they bowed out in 5 of the last 6 years, but you go back, they haven't made it any further since Allen Iverson led them to the finals back in 01. Not much chance of Stockton missing that opening. He has such great instincts for creating for his teammates.
Payton passes to Lanier. Wade against Jones. 6 to shoot. Wade kicks to Mourning. Here's Payton. Rebound, Milwaukee. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Philadelphia this year.
And we saw how competitive and entertaining the season series was between these two terrific teams last year.
Exactly. They split the series, Greg. 2 elite teams and conference foes renewing that rivalry tonight.
Here's Payton following the basket by Larry Bird. Now the pass to Wade for 3. And that's collected by Bird. Looking at Philadelphia, they took the win in their last game against Charlotte.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
They found their rhythm and kept piling it on. And a huge boost of confidence on the road for sure.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. And the foul called on Larry Bird. That's his first foul. Allen Iverson's checked in for Bird.
Coming out to the floor for your Bucks, number 3, Allen Iverson.
Pass to Mourning. Shot to stop the run. And he sinks the layup.
Good vision that time. Lanier racks those up.
Bucks leading by 6. Stockton kicks to Malone. Iverson outside. Over Payton. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Milwaukee shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
For Milwaukee, Reigns, 2 shots.
The first one falls. And Greg, with the coaching changes in Milwaukee, where are they looking for improvement?
Oh, Kevin, they've been dominant in the regular season, but the playoffs require adjustments. That chess match is where they hope to improve.
The 76ers making a switch here. Hudson's checked in. Good on both. Here we are, Clark, just about midway through the season, and the cream of the crop is starting to show itself.
You know, Kevin, this is where we get an idea of which teams are really kind of cruising into the playoffs, hitting their stride, if you will. On the other hand, there are some teams trying to kick it into a higher gear.
Now here's Jamison. Clock at 6. Hudson against Jones. Here's Mourning. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Yeah, and Mourning's just a beast on the glass, using that muscular frame to get into prime position there on the board.
Here's Stockton. And the loss to the Pistons the other night definitely was not himself. And it's Malone missing. The 76ers trail by 6. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. A steal. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. And Iverson throws it down.
And this is where Iverson is so terrifying, running the open floor with such ease and confidence.
And here's Wade, coming off a solid outing against Charlotte. Malone with the block.
Good to see Malone working hard on the defensive end. His team appreciates that type of effort.
And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
The 76ers making a switch here.
Number 18, Dave Powell.
Shot clock at 6. Jones against Hudson. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. Payton against Stockton. Passes it to Malone. Iverson outside. And Mourning sends it back.
How about the reach of Mourning? Very impressive and very long, too. An elite shot blocker who does a good job timing his jump.
Now, here's Wade. He has yet to score. Pass to Hudson. Over Jones. That misses off the backboard.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
Jones with it. He's covered by Hudson. From deep, Iverson. Lonzo Mourning grabs the miss.
You know, he just has not been himself this period. Just too inconsistent up and down at the offensive end.
Three-pointer, Payton. Offensive rebound. 1:27 left in the first quarter. Iverson. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
And hard not to love a young guy like Tyrese Maxey, who has such a great attitude.
Boy, I love the way he plays, Greg. He's effervescent. in his approach. He plays with great speed and pace and fearlessness. He's got a readiness to him and a workmanlike approach that bodes well for him the rest of his career. I think he's a potential all-star, and he delivers in just about any situation he's put in.
Murray's checked in for Gary Payton.
Let's shot.
That one misses for Wade.
And when we talk about the league's elite defenders, Jrue Holiday is certainly up there.
Yeah, that's for sure, Greg. I mean, I think it's a lot to do with how much pride he takes in playing defense. I mean, he's locked into shutting down whoever he's defending. He looks at it as a challenge, and I really appreciate and respect his hard-nosed approach.
And here's Wade following the three from Caron Butler. The pass to Mourning. Elton Brand grabs the board. Bucks leading by 9. Allen Iverson on the way. He's covered by Murray. Iverson no good.
Nothing seems to be going down for him today.
Murray kicks to Wade. To the paint. Here's Cowens. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Yeah, that was a terrific pass from Wade. You knew he could find people, and that could separate him in this league.
Iverson outside. And Mourning sends it back. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. We'll return shortly. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
Something else they're doing well tonight, guys, lots of points in the paint. Something to continue to keep our eye on.
The 76ers trail by 7. Taking a look at the 76ers. Hudson is out there with Murray. And it's Cowens in at the 4 spot. Brand comes to help from deep. And that's collected by Burke. The Bucks shooting from the field, 44%, not bad. Smith outside. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. The 76ers shooting 28%, a rocky performance for them offensively. Murray, the pass to Hudson. Inside, and there's a nice one-handed slam.
That's just elementary routine for Lanier, getting whatever position he wants inside and just going to work.
Back to Smith, and Smith with the stuff.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And, you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And he makes that one.
Obviously, a mix-up defensively on that possession.
Bucks leading by 5. Absolute heartbreak, Clark, for the Bucks last year in the postseason.
You're right, Kevin. It was a shocker to see the Bucks go down in the first round as the 1 seed. And Miami really handled them, too. Knocked them out of there in 5 games. The Heat played with a lot of energy, got contributions from a lot of different players, and key defensive stops with a balanced attack did Milwaukee in.
So it's Philadelphia now, following Larry Bird's 3. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. 5 points in the game.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. The 76ers trail by 5. Pass to Cowens. From outside, off the mark.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Hits the three-point bomb. Iverson's got 5 points so far.
I don't think he's a point guard or a shooting guard. Iverson is a scoring guard. That's what he does. He can hurt you in a lot of different ways.
Lanier. Outside for Murray. Second shot opportunity, and he connects with the jumper.
You know, that's a shot some teams are willing to give Murray. The more he knocks it down, the more dangerous he'll become.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. We all know Achilles injuries used to be career-ending. Kevin Durant says Dominique Wilkins was one of the first guys who came back the same. It was a motivation and gave me confidence that I could do the same. And now Wilkins says KD has really taken hold of this and become the spokesperson for this injury. So we're passing the torch. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, passing the torch, David. Thank you so much.
Jet that time, quick to find the open teammate there.
The 76ers trail by 7. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. No good from Hudson. Bucks have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Iverson kicks to Smith. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Their next game playing at home as the Nets come into town. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. To the inside. The rebound by the Bucks. Brand's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Bird, the pass to Smith. Now, here is Bird. D right on him. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Cowens has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. With the drive, and down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
A strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. Distance Bombers are setting their sights on the three-point contest this season. Here are some of the early favorites to make up the field.
And I love the way the voting is shaping up, Kevin. We'll have an excellent contest if these are the shooters who are firing away on All-Star Weekend.
And you look at Wade, he's going to need to leapfrog quite a few great shooters if he's going to be a part of the three-point festivities on All-Star Weekend. But, you know, maybe he can do it.
I mean, anything's possible, especially if he has a few big games from beyond the arc before All-Star Weekend. That'd give him a nice bump in the voting.
And as the votes keep pouring in, we'll keep you updated on any changes to that list. It looks like we're going to have quite a group.
Man, you talk about the ultimate marksman's list here, Kevin. Maybe this will be the year somebody gets that perfect score.
4 on the clock. 3-pointer from Stockton. The rebound by Alonzo Mourning. Mourning's got 4 rebounds in this game. Payton outside. And we've heard defensive-minded players, Greg, say, man, everything is a foul nowadays. You can't even touch the guy. You can't defend. Do they have a point?
It's getting tough, isn't it? I mean, you can't use your hands. You have to be set. It's almost like they want defenders to be traffic cones.
And here's Stockton following the 3-pointer by Gary Payton.
You don't see that too often, the fadeaway shot when he's wide open.
Wade outside. Passes to Payton. Knocks down the 3-ball. Payton's got a pair of triples in the second now for the 76ers.
The shot from Payton right now, so pure. Even without a lot of time to get set, he's able to make that one look so smooth.
2 minutes.
With the crossover, Malone with the rebound. Malone's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch. And the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Here's Payton after the basket by Milwaukee. Passed away. It's deflected. Stockton down low. Wade is covering. Count it. Good. And now a 5-point Milwaukee lead.
And, you know, Stockton is really clever when it comes to scoring inside. Not the biggest guy, but he finds a way to get the job done.
Mourning a screen on Smith. Wade kicks to Payton. On the pass to Mourning. Shoots over Malone. Rebounded by Malone. And it's Jones with the ball for Milwaukee. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. There's 39 seconds left in the first half. In the corner, it's Stockton. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. And it's Smith missing.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Wade outside. 12 seconds left now here in the second. Jamison the pass to Mourning. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Mourning's got 6.
Check out Mourning inside where he operates with such confidence. This close in, he knows he's got the shot.
And the teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room.
The previous play is under review.
And even though, you know, you're thinking maybe we don't need the replay in a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this game, and really it's about getting the call right.
Yeah, and the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing up the footage for the officials on the floor. The new process is making for quicker turn.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they're keeping the call as is. It was close, but he had not released it before the clock had expired.
Yeah, still better safe than sorry. I think they did the right thing to take another look at it. And if it's so close that you can't tell by the naked eye, might as well go to the slow-mo.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Bucks ahead. They lead by 3. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Here with Nick Nurse. Coach, the efficiency wasn't there in the first half. What adjustments do you need to make?
I thought we got pretty good shots, you know, and if we're not going to score, it makes getting our defense set up difficult. So we got to keep shooting them. Hopefully we start making some of them.
You can't score until you shoot, Coach. Thanks. Back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Thanks for joining us. We've got the Milwaukee Bucks in a tight ball game at the end of the half.
This is why coaches tell their guys, always be ready. We're going to need you. Be ready. And you don't always know which games it'll be. But tonight, they needed scoring from their reserves. Good job, guys.
It's kept them in the game, but I think they'll have to ride their stars down the stretch.
Shifting focus, let's take a look at the guys who could have a potential spot in this year's three-point contest.
Yeah, this group, elite marksmen, or as they sometimes called, lasers.
We get it, I think. And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Without question, Larry Bird displaying his skills today.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
They've got Malone. Jones is out there with John Stockton. And it's Bird. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Stockton passes to Jones. Bird outside. Off target from outside. The 76ers trail by 3. Well, Clark, even with all their roster movement, all the player moves they've made, the 76ers have managed to have sustained success.
You know what, Kevin? I agree. Their roster has gone through a lot of changes recently with key players being moved, which makes it even harder to sustain success. But they've found a way to keep winning.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
They set the pick. Here's Payton, and Payton throws it down.
A master at dicing and slicing up defenses, Payton excels at reading pick and rolls and capitalizing in them.
Stockton looking around. Jones with the screen on Payton. Back to Stockton. Malone, a screen on Payton. Here's Stockton. And the Bucks miss again.
And out of the gates here in this second half, they have not started well. 0 of 3.
Pass to Lanier. There's the dish to Payton. Brown. Jones against Wade.
Oh, the lightning quickness, the cool demeanor. Just no one works harder at the game of basketball than Jones. He's always in shape and always ready to make a play.
The Bucks shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
And talking about last season, this team hit just 74% of their free throws. I'm sure they were hoping for better than that.
And those aren't the kind of numbers they can afford to repeat throughout this season.
And that one falls for Jones. And so Jones nails both of them. 76ers trailing. Now here's Wade. Over Jones. Here's Jamison. The shot comes out. Nice D from Bird. And so Stockton will bring it up for Milwaukee. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Outside, Jones. Wade against Stockton. 4 on the shot clock. Offline with his 3.
Ugly start to the second half. They missed their first 4. They've got to get on track.
Here's Mourning. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Malone.
You know, Mourning has really a very effective shot fake, and once he gets the defense off balance, he cracks right into him to draw the foul.
Philadelphia shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. No good on the free throw.
He's a guy that has some fire to him, both on the floor and in the locker room. You know, Mourning is that guy that loves to motivate himself and his teammates.
And he sinks the second.
Yeah, look, you'd like to take the lead on that possession, but at least he was able to tie the game up.
Stockton with it. Now Payton defending. And it's Malone missing.
Oof, ugly start to the second half. They're still scoreless in their first 5 attempts.
Mourning a screen on Malone. Here's Jamison. The 76ers again can't hit it. Bucks have gone 0-5 to the start of the second quarter. Extremely cold shooting coming out of the locker room.
There's the peripheral vision we talk about. Bird finding a wide open teammate.
The 76ers have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Now Payton, 8 points for him. Jamison with a screen on Stockton. Passes it to Wade. Fires the three. The 76ers with another miss.
Sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing on that possession. They were all over him on the perimeter.
Here's Malone, and that comes off the assist by Jones. And it's a 4-point Milwaukee lead.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Wade tries in.
And speed and strength coming together for Wade on that drive.
The 76ers shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
For the 76ers, Dwayne Wade. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
And there are so many reasons to be a fan of Wade's. This young man's ceiling is sky high.
Murray's checked in for Philadelphia. Both free throws good from Wade.
Oh, one of the most dynamic guards in the game. Wade can do it all on offense and is also a terrific shot blocker at that position.
Now here's Stockton. Bird outside. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Bird's got 11 points.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Stolen by Bird. Here's Stockton. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
When you talk about guys who just know how to play the game, Stockton at the top of that list.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Bucks?
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
How great have they been? I mean, shooting the ball from outside the arc, they have absolutely been lights out.
Free throw good, Stockton. Talking about Bradley Beal, Greg, I feel like he doesn't get enough credit for his passing game.
You know, Kevin, he's really evolved as a playmaker over the years. Sure, we all know how talented a scorer and shooter he is, but Bradley is now superb at facilitating.
Iverson's checked in for Milwaukee. And he makes the first, but misses the second.
Stockton, just a remarkable point guard. Lights out shooter and an even better distributor.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Now here's Stockton. He's got 5. Outside, Jones. Malone, a screen on Wade. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession.
A moment now to see the numbers for Jones. Good season for him last year. Last season, he averaged 15 points a game, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. And always nice to have a guy like him who can really defend at a high level coming off the bench.
You know, when you can sub in a lockdown defender, that's a major plus.
Now here's Murray. Warning with it. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And now let's have a look at the teams that have had the quickest hands in the NBA during the past month. In fourth, the Bucks.
What a month they've had defensively. I mean, they've really gotten after it on that end of the floor.
First one falls for him. Hudson's checked in for the 76ers. He doesn't get the second one.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
And here are the 76ers now. After the basket by Milwaukee. Hudson the pass to Jamison. And that one drops. Jamison's got 5.
Jamison looks a little awkward at times, unorthodox in his style, but he can put it in the basket, folks.
And Mourning sends it back. Here's Hudson. Hasn't made one yet. To the middle. And Mourning throws it down.
Boy, the aggressiveness of Mourning inside, I like it. I mean, when he's this deep, he's looking to throw it down.
Stockton against Hudson. Stockton, no good.
I'm a fan of anybody who defends that way. I mean, they weren't about to open the door and just allow him to cruise in for a layup.
For the lead, and Mourning with the real nice bucket inside. Mourning's got the lead up to 1 now for Philadelphia. And so Stockton will bring it up for Milwaukee. There's 1:47 left in the third. Here's Jones. The shot's good. Jones has got his 3rd basket of the night.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Here's Lanier. Here's Jamison, and that one's drained from the low block. Jamison's got the lead back up to 1 now for the 76ers. 1:11 left to play in the third. Outside, Jones. Doesn't go that time. Jamison with the defensive effort. 76ers have gone 7 of 11, a lucky field goal percentage here in the third. Back to Mourning. Rebound, Milwaukee. Iverson outside. Down low. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on DeJounte Murray.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
Shoot 2.
And that one falls for Jones. And the 76ers making a change here. Both good from the line that time. The 76ers trail. 30 seconds left to play here in the third. Nice D from Bird.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Smith dishes to Parrish. Here's Jones. It's hauled in by Lanier. Lanier's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the left wing. Poked away. And he hits the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Nothing like knocking down that last possession of a quarter to give you a little feel-good momentum.
3 quarters of play in a close game here. 76ers lead by 1. And we're just moments away from the start of the 4th quarter. Stay with us. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for Philadelphia to start the 4th, we've got Murray, also Hudson out there, and it's Kellogg in at the 4th.
Known as a jump shooter primarily, Smith is also skilled at getting it done in close.
Pass to Kellogg. He kicks to Murray. They set the screen. Driving in, and he lays it straight in. Murray's got the lead up to 1 now for the 76ers.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
And with that 3, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
And we've played through about a minute here in the 4th. Cowens passes to Kellogg. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Steps back. Murray. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Murray's got the game tied up here for the 76ers. Smith finds Bird. Parrish with the screen on Hudson. Outside Butler. Brand left side. There's the pass to Parrish. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Cuts it 5 from 18. Milwaukee with the rebound. Brand's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Smith. Back to Bird. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Smith's got 4 assists now tonight.
He's showing no signs of letting up here.
Pass to Kellogg. Parrish gets the rebound. Bucks leading by 3. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. No good from Brand.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough.
to keep him out of rhythm.
And good that time.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Smith feeling it out a bit. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. To the middle. Parrish inside. Lays it up and banks it in. Parrish has got his first bucket of the night.
Tell you what, with his size and soft touch, Parrish is a very reliable option on the inside.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
Give it up for your forward crew.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, guys. During the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. He loves what they're doing in the paint. He said if they're not stopping us, keep doing it. Keep going after it down low. So they'll keep pounding it inside. Guys?
Thank you, David. The 76ers trail by 3. Wade surveying the D. Over Jones. The 76ers with another miss.
Yeah, but the hand in the face. It's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Stockton with it. Now Payton defending. And the layup is good. And it's a 5-point Bucks lead.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Jones against Wade. Good D by Jones.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
On the wing, Stockton. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got his 4th assist in this one. Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt, and let's hope he's okay.
And boy, when you see someone hurting like this, it's always scary.
You're exactly right. I mean, with the way it looks, what we have to hope for now is that somehow it's not a long-term issue.
Murray's checked in for Dwayne Wade. Jamison with a screen on Bird. Jamison up on top to halt the run. Another shot. He lays it in.
Yeah, great positioning by Jamison. He's right there to grab the rebound and send it back.
Stockton against Payton. Stockton the bounce pass. Here's Jones. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Over to the left wing. Good on that shot. With that, the Bucks lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Collins.
Smart, tough, unselfish. Excellent find by Gary Payton.
And here's Stockton. Outside, Jones. And another basket for Milwaukee.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Without question, Larry Bird displaying his skills today.
just killing it from deep. They've got to be all up in his jersey at all times. Give him even an inch, and you're just asking for him to drop another triple on him.
And into the floor is your Bucks coach. What a area, Bucks fans.
The 76ers making a switch here. Lanier, the pass to Payton. Jamison with a screen for Payton. Pass to Murray. Just 5 to shoot. Jamison. The 76ers again can't hit it. Enzo Stockton will bring it up for the Bucks. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Yep, that one goes in there. Jones has got 10 points here in the second half.
And Stockton is simply one of the best, especially when it comes to finding people on the floor.
The pass to Jamison. Shoots over Bird. Jamison, no luck.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down. Making it look all too easy. Throw it Malone's way, and he will not disappoint.
The 76ers trail by 10. Murray is screen on Stockton. Pass to Jamison. Rebound, Milwaukee. Malone's got 11 rebounds in the game. Bird dishes to Stockton. To the paint. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. The 76ers running out of time. Murray outside. Inside. Here's Jamison. Bird with some nice D.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Now here's Stockton. And it's Malone finishing it off.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Bucks.
The differential in assists led to a lot of open looks and also helped to get more guys involved in the offense easy.
And they made the defense adjust, but they just couldn't come up with an answer.
And every win important, and this one will go down as win number 3. And while there was some nice performances tonight, it definitely ended up being a solid outing for Larry Bird.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
Just 4 to shoot. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen, easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
They've got a chance to cut the deficit to within 10. Payton with a screen on Jones. To the wing on the left. Here's Jamison. Milwaukee with the rebound. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. In the corner, it's Stockton. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yeah, I agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
And so it's the Bucks taking care of business in this one. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester. And that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. As we leave you with our New Balance Player of the Game, Larry Bird.
Happy holidays, everyone. Welcome to our coverage of the NBA on 2K Sports. Hi, folks. Brian Anderson here, alongside two fantastic analysts, Grant Hill and Brent Barry at the table, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. And as we are about to turn over the calendar, these are the rookies who are set to dominate the league for years to come. Let's look at the rookie race. You take a look. Jordan, we're about halfway through the season now, and he's outside of the top 5 spots. But he's been playing really well, and there's plenty of games left to go.
Now that we're midway through the year, we know which rookies are impressing on a nightly basis.
And maybe some of these guys are understanding the length of what an NBA season is all about with 82 contests on the schedule. But other guys have gotten stronger. And as they've gained a better understanding of their roles, that's what you'd expect.
The starters for the Golden State Warriors. And for Utah, Smits passes to Mikan. Here's Smits. Pass to Mikan. The three. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one. Well, Grant, something these teams have in common is their phenomenal rebounding ability. Who do you see winning the battle on the boards?
You know, it could go either way. I mean, frankly, sometimes there's an element of luck on the glass. So we'll just have to see whose way the ball is going tonight.
On the wing, Tatum. Inside, here's Robinson. Ooh, rejected by Jordan. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Pass to Hamilton. Good work defensively by Robinson. The Jazz on offense. First chance of the year for them to go up against this Warriors team. Here's Lucas. 16 feet out. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Uh-oh, now it looks like we've got an injury here, guys. We'll likely see him come out of the game.
And you guys know that this is something every player worries about, no matter your age or your ability.
Yep, you can do all the stretching and all the strength training, eat right, train right, but at the end of the day, it's pretty random.
Warriors substitution, number 25, Jerry Stackhouse.
Here's Golden State. They're coming off a win against the Nuggets.
Oh my, talk about mental toughness. The crowd was roaring against them, but they were able to focus and finish the task at hand.
Impressive to see them on the road just step up and have that kind of offensive performance.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Mikan passes to Ball. From deep, Jordan. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time.
If you get any space, LaMelo will find you, so be ready.
And Grant, despite the lack of a superstar offensive weapon, the Jazz, one of the more efficient offenses.
Yeah, B.A. In two areas where they separate themselves, they shoot a ton of threes, and they do a really good job tracking down those long rebounds on the offensive glass.
Now here's Jordan. What a tremendous game he played against Denver. Pass to Mikan. Here's Stackhouse. Jacks up a three, and the Warriors with another three.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Here's Lever. He had 9 points in his last time out. Here's Thurman. And it's Mikan with a rebound.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Here's Stackhouse. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
The vision is elite. LaMelo finds his man for the bucket, and a great feed by the youngster.
Pass to Robinson. Lets the three fly. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
Hasn't taken him any time to get into a groove. 3 or 4 to start things off.
Ball passes to Jordan. Ball, a screen on Tatum. Here's Jordan. And there's another one for the Warriors.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Here's Lever. Still no points. For 3, Robinson. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
Ball finds Jordan. They set the pick. Here's Smits. Lays it up and banks it in. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Lever passes to Robinson. To the inside, Thurman. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Pass to Smits. Ball looks over the floor. Shoots over Robinson. No good, off the front rim. Utah has gone 4 for 4 so far from three-point land. Impressive. On the wing, Tatum. Inside. That's good from Robinson. On the assist by Tatum. Robinson's got 14 points.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Pass to Mikan. Out to the right wing. Smits passes to Stackhouse. Just 4 to shoot. Let's go with a 3. And the Warriors with another 3.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
The Jazz have gotten 7 of their 10 shots to fall. Lever passes to Robinson. Pass to Thurman. They swipe it.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Now here's Ball. The rebound by Lever.
Well, we talk about the value of great rim protection. That's a shot he typically makes.
Here's Thurman. And here's Robinson. The 3 is up. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Pass the ball. Here's the 3. Sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Here's Thurman. Five on the clock. For 3, Robinson nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Oh, fantastic start from the field for him. 6 for 8.
Ball passes to Jordan. Pass to Smits. Here's Stackhouse. Jordan with it. 5 points in the game. To the left side wing. Here's Ball. Rebounded by the Jazz.
I don't know what happened there. That was an easy 2 points that he just threw away.
Here's Lever. No made baskets yet. Here's Robinson. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. And here's Jordan. It's tipped. And that concludes a high-scoring first quarter. We're all tied up. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this.
21.
Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And taking a look at the Jazz performance here, guys. What do you think?
We all know good ball movement is what most coaches harp on, and their passing's been excellent so far.
Well, everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching it.
Golden State has gone a perfect 5 for 5 from deep tonight. All right, time for an injury report.
Hi guys, the head athletic trainer for the Warriors provided some info for us, and he reported that it is a torn meniscus. His knee is badly damaged, and the timing of this injury hurts right in the middle of the schedule. Let's hope it's a quick recovery. B.A.?
All we can hope for is that the prognosis isn't as bad as it seems, guys.
Yeah, we were hoping for much better news, and obviously not very encouraging.
Yeah, we always think about when players go down how terrible a blow it can be for the team. We wish him well and hope he's on the floor quickly.
On the floor for the Warriors.
Shooting 2.
That one's off. Grant, you had a terrific mid-range game. It feels like more players are going back to that now.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting, B.A. The analytics say dunks and three-pointers, but that makes your offense almost just two-dimensional. In many cases, too predictable. You're seeing more and more players, particularly the elite ones, finding comfort in the mid-range.
The Warriors trailing. Here's Exum. Pass to Mirasan. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Terry. Lets it go from deep. And he buries his first look.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Here's Marbury. 17 points for him last game against Phoenix.
Oh, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Here's Marbury. He's scoreless. There's Tatum with the 3. Tatum drills the 3.
You know, this team relies on Tatum hitting those shots, and that's why he's such a high-volume three-point shooter.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And over the last month, these are the teams that have been getting it done on offense. The Jazz, 3rd.
This team has really found a great offensive rhythm lately. Running smart plays, sharing the ball, and racking up points.
LaMelo Ball, he's checked in for Terry. And it's Tatum with the ball for Utah. They trail by 1. Next game, they'll get to take on the Lakers in Los Angeles. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, asked to compare his game, Victor Wembanyama said, "I would hate that my game resembles any one player because that wouldn't be ambitious enough. My whole life, I've always tried to be one of one. I don't know where it comes from. I think I was born with it. I've always tried to be original. My goal is to be like something you have never seen." B.A.?
Wow. Mission accomplished there, Allie. Thank you. Well, it's not hard to get excited about what Wembanyama could potentially bring to the league, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, possibly some of the biggest hype we've seen, B.A. Unreal ball skills at 7'4", and he's got that drive to be the greatest.
Mirasan, that's good. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Here's Lever. Pass to Walton. Here's Tatum. He's watched by Kuminga. And there's the call on LaMelo Ball. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Golden State has gone 6 of 6 from downtown thus far. Oh, there's the alley. There's the block. Here's Marbury. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Lever. Up top, Tatum. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Jazz.
Yeah, I love the energy and aggressiveness I've seen from them on defense. They're really getting after it with all these blocks.
Sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
Here's Marbury. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Walton. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. And it's a 3-point Jazz lead.
Excellent movement on the play. The pass on time and on point.
Now here's Ball. A 20-point game for him in the win against Denver.
And more impressive to me than his scoring was his playmaking. Really an all-around offensive clinic. Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
Pass to Mikan. Launches a three. And Walton pulls it down.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
Here's Marbury. 5-point lead, biggest of the game. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Here's Mikan. Ball outside. Clock at 6. Fires top of the key. Rebounded by the Jazz. Their last game, a win against the Suns. Looking to carry it into this one.
A big difference in that one. Their ability to convert from range. By and large, they took some really good shots.
It looked like the directive in that game was that they wanted to attack, and all that work that they put in on the perimeter turned into a big night from deep.
Here's Exum. No points yet. Now Ball. Pass to Mikan to snap the cold streak. It's hauled in by Lucas.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Here's Marbury. Here's Walton. Tries it from 19. Deflected. Outside Kuminga. Here's Exum. Oh, from deep. Buries it from 3. Kuminga's got 5 points now this quarter.
Jonathan Kuminga.
For Utah, they've gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Timeout call, the Jazz. Nearing the midway point of the season here, Brent. What do you expect to see from this matchup tonight?
Well, both of these teams pretty well adjusted by this point, so it will come down tonight to who's going to be better at execution.
The Jazz Lakers in group.
The 2K leaderboard showing us the assist leaders over the last month. Number 5 is LaMelo Ball.
His teammates trust that if they get open, he will find them. They're really in a groove right now.
Here's Lever. To the right side. Outside Tatum. Pass to Lever. Back to Tatum. And the jumper is good at the free throw line. Tatum's got 7 points in the game.
And usually teams go on runs from a bunch of layups and dunks, but that's not the case here.
And looking at Brandon Ingram's game, Brent, a lot of similarities to Kevin Durant.
Yeah, most of that BA comes with the build-out, right? Just a slender guy who can get the job done offensively. But this guy can create problems for defenses, and he can also defend and cover his spot.
Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
56 seconds left to play in the second quarter. And it's rejected. And that's out of bounds. Golden State will retain possession. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Exum's checked in for the Warriors.
Wearing the number 0. Dante Exum.
.52 seconds left in the second quarter. Jordan misses. Utah leading. Here's Lever. Pass to Robinson. Ball with a steal. And the Warriors pushing it up now. Steps back and fires. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
Here's Lever. Thurman passes to Lever. 4 on the clock. Shoots over ball. Lever can't get it to go. Jordan with it. Fires from deep. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so it's Utah with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Here with Coach Steve Kerr, your defense struggling to contain them in the first half. How do you remedy it?
We got to get back in transition. We got to make them feel us. You know, they're just running anything they want. We've got to at least disrupt the stuff they're trying to do.
Thank you, Coach.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter.
Welcome, everybody. We'll get things going with a look at who might be participating in the upcoming three-point contest. And guys, I was just thinking, as I often do, in your travels around the league, the only team you both played for was the Orlando Magic.
Can he play for them?
6 games, and it was the worst 6 games of my life.
How many of those games did you start?
I started 2, and I should have started all of them. That's another story.
And you know what else? The Magic also say it was the worst 6 games for them. And we come back to the game at hand in the first half. Plenty to like for the Jazz.
Well, you appreciate their efficiency, finding their shots, then making them count. I will say, though, the defense they were facing allowed them to do a lot of that.
It's usually that combination when a team is shooting this well. That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Here's Ball. Pass to Smits. Jordan. There's the triple. Drills it from deep. Jordan's got 8.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Well, there's no question that the Warriors are the team of the decade, Grant.
Oh, I mean, B.A., think about it. 6 finals appearances in 8 years. They did miss the playoffs in 2 of those seasons, but they still came away with 4 championship rings, plus 2 MVP trophies. Not bad.
Kicking off the second half. Here's Steve Kerr's 5. Here's Mikan. He takes it in. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Here's Lever. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
The Warriors trailing. And here's Ball. Ball, a screen on Tatum. Here's Jordan. And it's good for 2. 10 points for him.
Well, the talk at halftime must have been a good one. Right now, 3 straight buckets to start the quarter.
To the paint. Here's Lucas. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Down low. It's stolen. Here's Lever. Drops in the layup for 2. Lever's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
This is how you execute in transition, getting all the way to the cup.
Yeah, sweet finishes like that, you see everybody get up. Look at the guys on the bench. They're fired up.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
A new Jazz roster seemed primed for a rebuild, but they're winning games. Coach Will Hardy said, "I think it's amazing that this group has figured out a way to put personal agendas aside and go out and compete every night."
Well, he's been a big part of it, Allie. Thank you. Gets the 3 to fall. And it's a 6-point Jazz lead.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
Pass to Jordan. Will it go? And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
First team foul.
When it comes to the Utah Jazz, it's evident that they are in rebuild mode, Grant.
Yeah, you know, B.A., after trading away both Rudy Gobert and Donovan Mitchell in the summer of 22, the Jazz are focused on starting new and building a team with young talent.
And the Warriors making a switch here. Exum's checked in.
What's up?
And that one misses. And with a single punch in last season's training camp, it seems the Warriors' culture of joy and togetherness really took a hit, Grant.
You know, I agree, B.A., and that's what they need to recover from. You know, keeping that connection and commitment to a common purpose is so crucial to winning.
Now here's Ball. Pass to Mikan. Ball with it, and it's Robinson picking him up. Clock at 4. No good on the 3. And it's Tatum with the ball for the Jazz. They lead by 4. 4-3. It's rebounded by Golden State. And he's going for the lob. Mikan, no good.
Well, his shots aren't dropping. They haven't been able to keep pace, but they trust him enough to keep going to him, see if he can find him.
An ascending superstar, Tatum has really honed in on what he does best on the offensive end.
That's the line for the Jazz. Jason Tatum, 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Starting in his rookie season, Jason Tatum's been a prime-time player, someone you expect to dominate playoff games.
And that's good as he hits both shots. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Here's Exum. No points so far. Pass to Smits. Shot clock at 6. And with a pause in the action, here we have the best rebounding teams from last year. Number 5, the Jazz.
You have to be impressed if you look at the rebounding numbers from last season. They ran a number of guys to the glass, which led to plenty of second chance opportunities.
Pass to Robinson. Three-pointer. And another miss by Utah.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Here's Smits, hounded by Tatum. Here's Smits, right wing. Here's Ball. And he knocks the jumper down. Ball's got 5 now.
Very Curry-like there from Ball. Almost like he grew up watching the chef cook.
Here's Lever. He has 6. And Lucas gets it to go.
And that's exactly how you attack length. I love how he doesn't lack assertiveness.
Yeah, hard to stop it there if you're the big man. That's just too good a shot and great concentration.
Here's Exum from deep. Jordan buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
Here's Lever. Outside Robinson. This one for 3. And it's Mikan with a rebound. Mikan's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. And what you like about John Collins, just a steady, quality player, Brent.
And you wonder if he's going to get unlocked in a different situation. A big man who could score on all 3 levels and with more responsibility. Could he really flourish on both ends?
All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Jazz?
Well, you have to like what you've seen from them defensively. They've done well contesting shots and have managed to come away with some blocks, too.
The other part about tonight, you got to give credit to the coaching staff. They came in here with a great game plan, defensively locked in. They were ready for the sets. They jumped in passing lanes. They came away with steals. I mean, they anticipated just about everything.
Ingram's checked in for Utah. And Golden State also making a switch. O'Neal's checked in. And both free throws good for Jordan. Utah's got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Here's Lucas. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Yeah, we all raise our eyebrows to the scoring, but Ingram is an assist getter.
Here's Exum. He's scoreless and is blocked. Up top, Robinson, hounded by Ball. Now here's Ingram.
Two minutes remaining in the third.
Oh, he misses the reverse. Golden State has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Pass to Jordan for the tie. Good. Now 7 for 11 on the night.
Now he's put on a shooting display here in the second half. He really seems to be in a great groove right now.
And Utah calls time here.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
both teams changing it up here. There's a minute 34 left in the third quarter. Here's the pick. Here's Marbury. It's tipped. And he lobs it up top. Robinson with a steal. In transition, here come the Jazz. The Jazz again can't hit.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
O'Neal misses. Utah has gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the third. The shots just aren't falling. Ingram finds the bottom from 13 feet out. And the Jazz lead by 2.
I'd like to see that as Ingram hits a shot from the mid-range. It's going to open some things up.
Pass to Jordan. Out left to the wing. And here's Kuminga for 3. Rebounded by the Jazz. 36 seconds left in the third quarter here. Steps back. Picked his pocket. Now here's Jordan. He's closely guarded. 20 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Mirasan. Three-pointer, O'Neal. Rebound, Utah. Walton's got 4 rebounds now. Ingram, pass to Marbury. Outside Robinson. Fires the 3. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. It's the Jazz. They lead by a bucket. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Here's Marbury. Here's Ryder. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
And for the Warriors, here's Ellis. Pass to Mirasan. 6 on the shot clock. Now here's Jordan. Beyond the arc. The rebound by the Jazz. Walton's got his 5th rebound in this one. Throws it up high.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Mirasan. And here's Kuminga. Here's Jordan from deep. Can't get it to go. Shooting 7 for 13 from the field now. Tatum with it. Kuminga defends. And rejected. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Yes, it's good. Ellis has got his first 2 points of the night.
Ooh, an aggressive move. Takes it strong, and there's no help defensively.
Outside Tatum from outside the arc. Tries again. And it's Mikan with a rebound. Mikan's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Pass to Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
At the line for the Warriors, Michael Jordan, shooting one.
One shot.
He throws good. Jordan.
Yeah, sometimes in a game you settle a little bit before settling in, and right now I think he's a big factor in how they're getting to the line.
Puts it up from 15. Shot's good by Marbury. And the Jazz lead by 3.
Yeah, you got to get up tighter than that. Some players you can give that much room to, but not him.
Pass to Mikan. Here's Exum. And here's Jordan. Here's Smith. It's hauled in by Thurman. Thurman's got 7 rebounds in the game.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Here's Marbury. When talking about Karis LeVert, he's someone that does whatever is asked of him, Grant.
You know what, B.A.? You're right. Whether he's starting or coming off the bench, he's ready to contribute and help his team any way he can.
That free throw misses. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And he sinks the second.
2-possession game now, but he'd still like to have back that one he missed.
And Ball will bring it up here for the Golden State Warriors. 4-point game. Pass to Mikan. Here's Stackhouse. Drops in the 3.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Golden State has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Here's Smits. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Pass to Stackhouse. To tie it up. It's hauled in by Thurman. Thurman's got 8 rebounds in the game. Here's Marbury. And it's Jordan with the rebound.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
And Ball gets it to go.
Yeah, terrific work from the mid-range. Ball has an impressive feel when to take these shots.
Here's Marbury, hounded by Ball. Here's Marbury. Shot on the wing. The shot that time not on target.
They've been able to have some team success in this game despite what's been an awful shooting night for them.
There's Ball with a three. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for three. Those 2014 NBA Finals featured tons of Hall of Famers. Tim Duncan, LeBron, D-Wade.
And maybe the guy who was unintroduced but now introduced as one in Kawhi Leonard. Man, he just stole the show, winning the series MVP. Did an unreal job on LeBron defensively. Shot 58% from three. What an all-time two-way performance, B.A.
If I'm a young fan watching the NBA, Kawhi Leonard is a guy I'm keeping a close eye on, Grant. He does everything the right way.
B.A., so much to like about Kawhi's game and how he carries himself. He takes so much pride in what he does on both ends of the floor.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead.
You got to respect the enthusiasm LaMelo Ball brings to his game. He thrives out here under the bright lights with all eyes on him.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him.
They come away with the lead, but I'm sure he's kicking himself over that last miss.
Here's Lever. Outside Robinson. Fires from the wing. Bullseye! Robinson's got 22.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
They're just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter.
Offensive rebound. There's Ball with a three. Pass to Jordan. Over Tatum. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
And his touch has left him in this quarter. Nowhere close to the kind of output they need from him.
And when he was younger, Tatum would often try to do it all himself. But now he wants to keep everybody involved.
Golden State has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Ball outside. From deep, Jordan. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist with that last one. Robinson against Jordan. Pass to Lucas. Let's go with a three. And it's Smits with a rebound. Golden State has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. Jordan goes in, laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Jordan's got 8 points in the quarter.
Smart play call to get him something at the rim.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Now here's Robinson. Here's Tatum. Warriors with the rebound. Smits has got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Jordan. There's the triple. That one no good. Utah has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Jordan against Robinson. Here's Lever. Clock at 6. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. There's Tatum with the three. And it's Smits with a rebound.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts, but otherwise the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Now here's Jordan. It's hauled in by Lucas.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Here's Robinson. Here's Thurman. The layup off target. Ooh, they pick off the pass.
They can't go empty on any of their possessions from here on out.
Can't come away empty. That would be the nail in the coffin.
Time called here. The Warriors decide to talk it over.
Utah Jazz, Mike Ross. Break up the volume, fans.
LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Steve Kerr had to say to the team. Coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
Allie, thank you. And it's the Warriors with the ball. Now Jordan.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way, no roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
And Utah calls time here. They're trailing by 2. 1 second left in the fourth quarter of this one. All right, guys, what's your take?
And this comes down to whether they want to go for a 3 to win or send it to overtime with a 2. Either way, it's got to happen off this inbound pass.
Thurman. Oh, that shot had a chance, but the all-or-nothing shot attempt is off the mark. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce.